just beneath the bloom. Don't know what I pursue, hoping you would feel it too. Come and take my hand now, let's figure it out. Feelings growing stronger every single day. Let's run away like a flower reaching high to the sky. Oh, springtime, we're walking through the sunshine. Just take your time, my heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Another sunrise, shining bright within your eyes. Sweet and good surprise, this feeling starts to rise. Come and take my hand now, let's figure it out. Feelings growing stronger, don't let it fade away. Oh, springtime, we're walking through the sunshine. Just take your time, my heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Feeling so alive with you by my side. Let our feelings guide springtime. Letting go of pain, washing in the rain, starting fresh again and again. You and I side by side. Springtime, just a love we hope to find, and I will always keep you in my mind. Next time, we're gonna shower in the moonlight. There's nothing we need to hide. My heart opens up inside. Oh, springtime, we're gonna walk in through the sunshine. You are the only one. My heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Feeling so alive with you by my side. Let our feelings guide, just like a flower opens wide. Hearing the birds singing their tunes in the afternoon. Sky so bright and blue, everything feels fresh and new. And then I saw you standing there just beneath the bloom. Don't know what I pursue, hoping you would feel it too. Come and take my hand now, let's figure it out. Feelings growing stronger every single day. Let's run away like a flower reaching high to the sky. Oh, springtime, we're walking through the sunshine. Just take your time, my heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Another sunrise, shining bright within your eyes. Sweet and good surprise, this feeling starts to rise. Come and take my hand now, let's figure saw you standing there just beneath the boom. Don't know what I pursue, hoping you would feel it too. Come and take my hand now, let's figure it out. Feelings growing stronger every single day. Let's run away like a flower reaching high to the sky. Oh, springtime, we're walking through the sunshine. Just take your time, my heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Another sunrise, shining bright within your eyes. Sweet and cute surprise, this new feeling starts to rise. Come and take my hand now, let's figure it out. Feelings growing stronger, don't let it fade away. Oh, springtime, we're walking through the sunshine. Just take your time, my heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Feeling so alive with you by my side. Let our feelings guide springtime. Letting go of pain, washing in the rain, starting fresh again and again. You and I side by side. Springtime, just the love we hope to find, and I will always keep you in my mind. Next time, we're gonna shower in the moonlight. There's nothing we need to hide. My heart opens up inside. Oh, springtime, we're gonna walk in through the sunshine. You are the only one. My heart opens up inside. It's just like a flower opens wide. Feeling so alive with you by my side. Let our feelings guide, just like a flower opens wide.
Happy Wednesday, my friends. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope things are going super well for you. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, guys. It's Wednesday. This has been the longest fucking week ever. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. But yeah, friends, it's where we're at right now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying right now. But thank you for the check-in music. Thank you for the check-in dark. Thank you for the check-in doom. How are you guys? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully your week is treating you better than mine is. I'm getting stamina, don't mind me. But guys, we have 2 more days of this week, and I am just ready to cry in the corner and not want to do anything. Like, I don't know about you guys, but it's been a week. It's been a week. Also, I was going to work on something, and then I got sidetracked. Nice. Kai, you need to come online. Kai! But yeah. I was gonna work on something, and then Doc saw me bitch about Copilot on the web browser version of OneDrive. So then he started messing with it and was trying to like turn it off when I told him you couldn't turn it off. But like, what do I know? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. So he was fussing with it, and I wanted to work on something, and I didn't get to do it. So now I gotta try to figure it out now, I guess. Maybe. Sort of. Where's my shit? Where's my shit? Where's my app? Here's my app. And then we're going to download this. Alright, download that. And download this one. Download. Okay. Gucci. Ugh. Guys, today we're gonna do some myth and some memories for Love in Deep Space because I am very far behind. Like, let's emphasize the very far behind part. I've been collecting stuff, but I haven't been doing anything with them. So now I have the utmost pleasure of trying to catch all of that up. And I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but it definitely needs, you know, it needs some love. No, I don't want fucking Copilot shit. I don't want generative AI bullcrap. I just want you to zoom in, like one click. Okay, maybe more than one click. Alright, I just need to make an edit real quick. Because what I wanted to do, I couldn't do originally. Oh. Guys, don't tell anybody, I just cut somebody's crotch out. What I wanted to do, I couldn't because they had it watermarked. Which is valid, because you don't want people stealing their pictures to, you know, advertise their merch that they don't actually have product of. So I understand why they do it, but I was like, no, I gotta make green screen stuff, and like, not that I can't do it. I just wasn't planning on doing it. Thankfully, it only takes like a little bit of time. It just takes patience. Patience. But yeah, guys, I do apologize for yesterday and the stream that happened. So as I was on my going live screen, my internet decided it just didn't want to hold a connection. I thought it might have been because I was multi-streaming. I had ended the multi-stream. That didn't work. I had ended stream and like restarted OBS because it just was like an OBS connection. It wasn't my internet, because I was in 14 and 14 was fine. We didn't lag or anything. So I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know if like things were updating in the background and it was just sucking the life out of my connection. Like, no idea. So I just was like, fuck it, I'm not in the mood. Because I won't lie, I've been in like a depressive mood all fucking week. And we're working through it, we're getting better, but like, there are certain things I'm not willing to fight, and that was definitely one of them. So I just want to finish like this outline. If I can finish this outline, I will be satisfied. I didn't go close enough. I need to go closer. God damn it. Alright, this is gonna be like a off-stream project because there's a lot of pixels I have to go through. Cover the hand. No, no. Go to the hand. Go to the hand. Hey, I did my outline. Yeah, I did my outline. Now that I think about it, though, I think I did the outline in green for the last ones. Ah, fuck. Oh, well. Artiste, I am not, friends. I am definitely not an artiste. But friends, like I said, today we're doing Love in Deep Space. Tomorrow there is no stream. I was going back and forth debating if I wanted to stream to make up for yesterday, and I have decided to give myself a day, so I will not be streaming. We might do something next week in Discord, maybe play Repo or something like on Tuesday to make up for Tuesday last week being, or this week, yesterday, what have you, being shit. So if you guys are interested in that, let me know and we can set something up for next week. Control Z, I messed up. So there's no stream tomorrow. Friday we're doing Expedition 33. Saturday we're doing Expedition 33, but stream will be probably on the later side because, like I said, Doc and I will be spring cleaning, and I want to make sure that I actually focus on cleaning and not, you know, like trying to rush and stuff, because I really want and need to like clean the house. So stream probably later than 2. I recommend keeping an eye out on the Discord for the going live message when I actually go live, because after I clean I'm probably going to take a nap, because I clean very, very vigorously and I burn myself out, and then I need a nap after because I just like don't stop. I just clean and I stay in focus mode and I put on music and I just vibe and clean and chill, which is a very weird conversation to have, but that's what I'm doing on Saturday. So stream will be late and we're gonna play Expedition, and I'm really excited and I want to get back into it. Everyone's talking about it and I'm like, I want to go back into it. I want to do good things. Guys, I wish I could show you what I'm doing, but like, I actually can't because I don't think it'll let me capture it. I don't want to raise his crotch anymore. I've already done that enough. Oh, did I just fuck that up? No! I was stupid and I hate Control Z. It's fine. Guys, if you're erasing something, just a heads up, if you're erasing something, make sure you lift your hand off the clicker as you finish segments, because otherwise you'll do what I just did, and if you Control Z, you will have to redo like a chunk of stuff because you were stupid and didn't lift your clicker. There we go. Careful. I feel like I fucked that up too. It's okay. Also, try to use solid backgrounds. Don't be me, guys. I didn't use a solid background, and I am paying the ultimate price. Make my eraser a little bit smaller. A little bit smaller. Yeah, friends. So we have a lot to get through. I was waiting for Doc to get back with his dinner so he could just go play in his room and we could hang out and vibe. But he went out to get food, so he'll be a while. Because he was so focused on Copilot. Because he hates it more than I do. And, you know, it is what it is. But friends, let's do it. Let's just play some Love in Deep Space. Let's just do stuff. Boop. Alright, do that. Yeah, I really wanted to show you something, but it's just not ready yet. So, I was looking over all of the things I have to do, including myths and memories, and I didn't know where to start. So, if you guys have any suggestions, I would love to hear it. because your girl has a lot. Like a page and a half of memories and a couple of myths. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this later. This is an off-stream project because I had to get into the nitty-gritties. Save as PNG. Desktop. Okay. Oh, perfect. Alright, so I don't know where to start. I have so many. So many. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll do this one and then we'll start over on this one. Okay. Recently, a small country in the south has experienced abnormal magnetic fluctuation and a surge in wanderers. I suspect it's related to Ether Core and want to go investigate it. Sitting on the sofa, Silas methodically disassembles a gun as if it were a toy. I mean, that's his, like, study
Aren't the
with me.
Wanderers in Lincoln City enough to keep you worried? Why are you also concerned about the ones overseas?
The increase in wanderers has already made international headlines.
But you work so hard to get into the N109 zone. Are you actually planning to travel and broadcast the same latest news story?
I lean closer to Silas and force a smile on my face. Ow, guys, my glasses cut my thingy. Dark! Thank you! I appreciate you! One of my things didn't come over. Why didn't it come over? We're starting with his myth first because I gotta finish. It's like at 50%. So, but I gotta fix something, guys. Hold on. Pause. Everybody freeze. Well, I appreciate you. Yeah, it is there. So then why didn't it come over to here? Guys, tech is being stupid. Why are you hobbling? Did you fall? Not existing. Why don't you exist on this source? Heal problems. I 100% feel that. Guys, bear with. Tech is being stupid. It's on this screen. If you're on this screen, you should be on the you should exist. Why do you exist? No, so the thing is, there's one source that's on like all of my screens, but the iPad one, don't do anything. Everything's broken, Kai. Whatever you're thinking, just freeze for a minute. I gotta fix something. It's gonna drive me nuts. It's just broken, and I want to fix it. Why? It's under browser. It's a browser source. Here it is, you little shit. Okay, it's unbroken. How much dust? Oh god. It was bad. I gotta show you after this. I'll show you like how many pulls it took to get all 3. It was 3, and I had to fight because this son of a bitch right here was my guaranteed after I pulled Zane, and he was like, oh no, I'm gonna be a pity pull, and I was like, you fucker, you're gonna be my guaranteed pity pull. He was actually. I was so pissed. Like, the first one came home pretty easily. I didn't want him, but I was like, fine, so whatever. It was Caleb. I was like, okay, out of the 3. And then Zane came home like 10 pulls later, and I was like, okay, I accept this. And then this son of a bitch was like, nah. I was like, can you please stop? I'm only allotting so much money towards you. You need to stop. But he's just a bitch. I say that lovingly, but at the same time, he a bitch. I lean closer to Silas and force a smile onto my face. By the way, aren't you also going there soon? Silas narrows his eyes slightly. He takes out bullets from the magazine one by one and places them on the table.
I should prepare a few rounds for the moles who leaked my plans, huh? 2 should do the trick.
Don't blame Luke and Kieran. The proto field over there is behaving erratically. Regular flights aren't an option. I just asked if private planes had restrictions too. They spilled the beans and...
I guess
Don't hurt
it's
the
not
twins.
bullets I need, but a couple of gags.
We love the twins. Leave them alone. There are just so many empty seats on your private jet, though. I won't take up that much space, right? Silas puts the disassembled gun parts into a gun case.
No.
I'm not going to be a freeloader. I can pay you based on current commercial airfare, but I can only afford economy class. Okay. I can't. I was so angry. I was so angry. Doc's laughing at me. He's a jerk. The corner of Silas's mouth twitches. Yeah, you. He's like, you're making
A lot
faces.
of time has passed since our last meeting. Your jokes have gotten funnier, sweetie.
He can still make faces at me. Right? You can have it. Look, you want to just freeze here? Here, look, I'll take a picture for you. For prosperity. I'll send it to you so when you're having a bad day, I'll be like, here. Here's a happy day photo. He stands up, picks up the gun case, and heads for the door. I hurry after him. I also, you know how I do like their like study with me or work with me, whatever's to like help me focus. Yeah, I've learned I don't like doing it with Silas. His work, no, his study is him cleaning a gun. It doesn't help me focus. Posterity. Why won't you take me with you?
It's for business.
I'm just a small-time hunter. How could I ever affect your business? Can't you think of me as one of your gun cases to bring along? Silas turns around and throws the gun case to me. I catch it, and it's much heavier than I thought. Oh, this is the memory, the myth, the thing that I'm doing.
I plan
Got it.
to throw this gun away.
Rude. What?
My business isn't what normal people imagine it to be. So taking someone who's not used to my way of life is like carrying a firearm that doesn't fit in your hand. It can be a liability.
Fine, I place the gun case on the floor. It's an obstacle between Silas and the door. I look up at him. Except you never let me into your life. How would you know whether I'm used to it or not? Silas quickly gives me a once over.
Are you sure?
Maybe. If I prove myself to not be a liability, you will take me with you. Well? Silas's red eyes move closer and closer. Another one for Kai. I lean back against the door, unwittingly holding my breath. Right, I've only done half of this one, so I had to be like, what is this? I forget. I don't have it. It's fine. It didn't come home yet. I lean back against the door, unwittingly holding my breath. What are you doing? His hand passes by my ear, and then he opens the door.
Are you just going to stand there?
Did you really have to be so close to open the door?
Didn't you say you wanted to be let into my life? If so, you should get used to this.
I pause and quickly catch up to Silas. Oop. I want to know what memory or myth or whatever is the one that has the soundbite that everybody uses in their clips. I'm like, I've heard it like from Lexi and on TikTok and stuff, but I have no idea where it's actually from in this game. And I want to know. So it's a yes.
We have 3 days before we set off. If you can keep up, there will be a place for you on the jet.
Not well, Kai. Speaking from personal experience, not well. Deal. I follow Silas out of the armory. I'm not completely clueless. Take your territory, for example. I know the ins and outs. You don't even need to show me around. This leads to your bedroom, and I've stayed in that room before. I'm using it again, right? However, Silas pulls out his car keys and pushes a button. A nearby black sports car slowly opens its doors.
Save your enthusiasm for later, sweetie. Get in.
Ugh. I forgot my little cushion. I want to be in the car, yo. The sports car weaves through the N109 zone's neon lit streets and arrives at a luxury hotel's underground parking lot. Side topic. So at work, we have product codes A, H, and N, and we have a product code that's N0109. I giggle every time I need to look it up. Stepping out of the elevator, I realize the floor is just one suite. Its decor is the epitome of luxury. It's so bad. This game has ruined me. Staying in a presidential suite isn't part of everyday life, is it?
It is in mine.
Rude. I mean, not rude, but rude. Don't you live in the base?
Is a person forced to only have one residence?
They are when they're poor. No?
Exactly.
A crow has 3 nests.
I can confirm there are more than 2, sweetie.
Although Silas's words sound quite arrogant, the calm expression on his face makes it seem like this is the norm for him. I mean, we spent $10 million on like a proto course, so 3 houses is nothing. I take a deep breath, quietly reminding myself not to be too surprised. Just live how you always do. Don't hold back because of me. Treat me like... Mephisto the crow with mechanical wings lands on Silas's shoulder. He lets out a cheerful cry. I don't know who that is. Silent crow number 2. Even if you're up to no good, I won't tell anyone.
One talkative voice is enough.
By the time I pick out a bedroom to sleep in, Silas is nowhere to be seen. It's a spoopy game, so I won't play it. I take the elevator to the floor below. Unlike the suite on the top floor, this looks more like something you'd see in a normal hotel. Hallways connect the rooms. There's no one around, and many of the doors are open. As I walk, I realize these aren't guest rooms. One is a mini theater, another is a gym, there's a karaoke room, a gaming room, and a boxing ring. I even see a swimming pool. I just want to fucking live here. Like, just once. Give me like a day. As I walk, I realize, to bed, swimming pool. All of these for Silas's personal use. If I'm heading into an area where the number of wanderers is increasing, a fierce battle is inevitable. I need to train every day and not let myself become complacent. I'm hitting a punching bag in the boxing ring. It's not long before I'm drenched in sweat. It'd be nice if I could spar with someone.
I see I didn't need to tell you to make yourself at home.
I turn my head. Silas leans against the doorway, his arms folded. This floor is also part of your territory, right? I saw no one was using it, so I figured I may get some training in.
Do you know how to box?
I learned the basics at the Hunters Academy.
Why would you? That's not expected.
Get to crafting, lady.
Get to craft. I don't wanna, but I will. Thank you, Kai, for the 50. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I give you and Dark the huggies. Donut!
Good team, I have visitors.
Hi, Donut! How are you? How was your stream? How are you feeling? I know you're like on a vocal rest. So you were just chatting, girl, you're on a vocal rest. Well, welcome in. I have to pick my favoriteest boys. Okay. But welcome in, Raiders. I am riding the waves. I am a variety streamer, if you can't tell, with a strong love for Final Fantasy XIV and this game, if you can't tell. Today we are just having a chill stream, playing Love in Deep Space. I have to catch up on a lot of myths and a lot of memories. A lot of them. Like, I wrote them all down. It's a page and a half of myths and memories. So, yeah, we're starting with Silas for at least his myths, and then he's got a lot of memories to go through. And then we'll probably do Zane stuff. He just has memories, and then whatever we have time for, we will probably do Caleb. This is like a 2-day event, and I gotta do it in a day, so we will do as much as we can. But Raiders, if you need to do anything post-stream, please make sure you go do it. We are all about self-care here, and I'll make sure you guys are self-caring, eating, drinking water, having a snack, stretching, oogling if you need to oogle. Okay? But I appreciate you guys. Stay hydrated. Rolling up his sleeves, Silas walks into the room. Are you going to spar with me? I'm gonna get my ass kicked, and I'm okay with that.
Hitting a punching bag by yourself is boring.
Silas steps into the boxing ring. He looks relaxed compared to me, who's itching for a fight.
Relax, we're just sparring.
Sure, but who knows if you're going to secretly keep track of our score and get revenge on me if I win. Yeah, get your water! It's important to hydrate in these thirsty times. Silas puts on his boxing hand wraps.
Oh, right. How you perform should be a factor in whether or not you can sit in the jet.
I just want to sit in the jet. I won't give you a chance to refuse. Like,
We'll
legit,
see,
I want to sit in the
sweetie.
jet. Although it's supposed to be a sparring match, Silas is mostly on the defensive. Even so, his speed and reaction time are on the level of a professional. Soon enough, I'm panting heavily, exhausted. Sure you are. Darn it, why can't I land a hit?
Regularly doing boxing workouts can enhance a person's reflexes. It's good for a young hunter who fights wanderers every day.
How are you able to move so quickly?
You're leaning too much.
Exactly.
Also, your elbows aren't tucked in correctly.
Exhausted.
That affects how good your punches are. Look at the mirror.
On the opposite side of the room is a full-length mirror. I see Silas and myself in its reflection.
Keep your center of gravity around your core.
Silas lightly presses down on my shoulder and shifts my balance back.
When you punch, you need to follow the flow move your shoulder forward.
With Silas behind me, he leans down and holds my hands.
Like
Guys, hold my
this.
hands.
When your elbow goes past 90 degrees, move your arm in. Don't force it. Let your fist naturally rotate.
My God, don't punch with an unrotated fist. You'll break fingers. He gently grips my hand and slowly demonstrates how to punch. With our skin touching and the strength in his hand, I tense my back and arm.
You keep lowering your head. You're not going to beat up a kid, right?
Maybe. He lifts my chin, his voice right next to my ear.
Raise your head. Look at the mirror.
I have no choice but to do as he says. I glance at a reflection, and it's as if Silas is holding me in his arms. I mean, he practically is, girl. I mean, my ears are slightly red. All right, I'll show you what I can do.
An opponent who only knows how to attack often leaves their weak points exposed when attacking.
Oh, no, don't do that. Touch.
Seize your opportunities. You can't win if you can only defend.
I'm so bad at this.
You can't win if you can only defend. In a real battle, you must seize more than one opportunity. Your reflexes are okay.
Hey, I did it.
Let's see how hard you can hit.
No, it's on my iPad. Oh, God.
Is that all you've got, sweetie?
Hi, Remy.
Is that all you've got, sweetie?
There we go.
Now that's the strength of a
I
hunter.
figured out how to do this. I'm so smart.
There are no hidden tricks to combat. Good eyes and a ruthless fist are more than enough to knock
A little
out
bit.
most people. The rest will depend on what you can pick up yourself during training.
Look, all of my money, not all of my money, that's not true. But the money that doesn't go to bills, I allow a little bit. What? Thank you for the hydrate.
Not bad. You're able
Take
to
this one
quickly
for
apply what
Kai.
you've learned. So you have the skills. However,
Take this
the
one
closer
for
you are to victory, the more
Kai.
you should stay on your toes.
It's what we do for each other, you know? Silas raises his hand and stands to his side.
You're pretty talented, I have to say.
Well, you're pretty good at teaching. Teaching.
You think so?
Unable to understand why he's smiling, I look at him. Sneaky, sneaky.
It depends on who my student is.
Wait. It turns out boxing can work up a sweat. No kidding, MC. That's why you... Okay. After training, I'm ready to rush into the bathroom. But then I realized there's a problem. What was I supposed to wear after showering?
Clothes are by the door. Get them yourself.
When did he prepare these? After my shower, I changed into the clothes Silas had given me. I couldn't help but be surprised. Silas, aren't these clothes just the ones I wore here? Silas is casually sitting on the sofa. He flips through a newspaper.
Is buying another set of the exact same clothes a big deal?
But you were boxing with me the whole time. When did you?
If I didn't anticipate every possible outcome of an event, I wouldn't be where I am now.
Remy, which one is that? There's a couple. I move closer and glance at the newspaper in Silas's hands. It's actually a compilation of intel. Each bit of information on it is enough to make a person's jaw drop. I'm stunned.
Mr. Silas, we have lobster, salmon tartare, and stuffed steak roll for today's main course. What would you and your guests like to eat?
Silas' gaze shifts to me. I'll take steak because fish is gross.
What do you want to eat?
Have fun. Boxing has left me starving. I shamelessly order a lot of food, and the chef quickly brings in the dishes that were just made. The salmon tartare is delicious. The stuffed steak rolls were also tasty. Silas smiles and turns to ask the chef.
What do you have for dessert?
There's red wine ice cream, vanilla cheese pudding, and almond cake with grapefruit sorbet.
I want to try that ice cream. That sounds interesting, you know, and I would like to try it. They sound delicious. Which one should I choose?
Let's have all of them then.
You're like me. After eating something salty, you want something sweet, and then you want something salty again.
I feel like you're describing a hamster's eating habits.
I'm a hamster. But I'm not a hamster.
Hamsters are constantly eating, and they all look the same while doing so.
I'm a hamster.
You, on the other hand, look different when eating various kinds of foods.
I'm the one who wanted to be let into your life. How did it become you observing me?
This is also part of my everyday life.
True, people who can think 10 steps ahead can also see the details most would overlook. Chat, you're going for a ride. Don't panic. Chat, are you panicking? Don't panic. Silas slightly narrows his eyes and scoops up some red wine ice cream to eat. All the hydration!
Miss Hunter, your observation skills aren't bad either.
I forgot how to count. I was like, I'm on 5, right? After dinner, Silas quickly disappears into the huge suite again. Living alone in such a large room, it's almost like playing hide and seek. I can't help but worry that Silas might leave without me. What's the point of me coming to the N109 zone then? From the depths of the suite, classical music resounds. I follow it, pushing open the door. What greets me is a wall covered in records and all sorts of exquisite musical instruments. As a music nerd, I love everything about this. Silas sits on the sofa facing the full-length windows. He gazes outside into the night, and his leg rests on the coffee table. He holds a glass of red wine in one hand and appears very relaxed. Sold. I thought you'd do something dangerous after having a nice meal.
I'm not interested in getting appendicitis.
I don't want to say I would want to see that, but I would want to see that. Mephisto, who's perched by the window, lets out a caw. It's almost like he's mocking me. I turn to glare at him, then whether it's shame or simply wanting to ignore me, Mephisto picks up a coin and flips it into Silas's shoulder. Guys, we're getting mocked by a bird. Silas takes the coin and skillfully rolls it across his knuckles. Are these musical instruments yours?
They're part of an antique collection.
I walk around the room. Almost all the records on the wall are for classical music. Meanwhile, the instruments are well maintained as they exude a faint luster. Not only do you have an armory, but you could also open a record or music store.
Just so happens I can buy the things I like.
I want to be that rich. It seems I've gotten used to Silas downplaying things. He's always calm, honest, and not interested in showing off.
If you're bored, there are a lot of things downstairs that can help kill time.
Downstairs? I like downstairs. I shake my head and sit down on the other side of the sofa. I'm not. To be honest, it feels like I'm putting together a jigsaw puzzle. Silas sets down his glass, he moves his neck and runs a hand through his hair.
You have a lot more puzzle pieces to collect, I guess.
I just found a new piece. I point to Silas's neck, which he has tilted back. I've noticed that when you're sitting by yourself, you often move your head back. Is your neck stiff?
Do hunters also need to play doctor?
Silas suddenly reaches out and lowers my head. What are you doing?
If you keep your head down like this for an hour, you'll understand.
I love it. I love it. It's because he's so fucking tall. I love it. But like, it's not funny, but it's like that small little detail. I fucking love it. Is it because you're constantly looking down at people? Silas shrugs. He starts playing with the coin again. Yeah, well, me, MC, is like fucking tiny. And I'm not even short by regular standards. It seems everything's not all fine and dandy for someone this tall. Open, you mean? And wanting, Remy? For some reason, this small detail makes me feel as if Silas isn't so far away.
Boss,
I want
Kobe called.
uppies.
He's asking when you'll play cards.
I need uppies.
He really doesn't waste any time.
I immediately sit up. Can I tag along?
You should have realized it's not a regular game of cards.
Which means it's the perfect chance for me to prove myself. The corner of Silas's mouth curls slightly as he stands up to leave.
You won't stop until you get what you want, huh?
I am persistent.
Hopefully, I won't be seeing regret plastered on your face later.
My next emote is just waves getting uppies. Just hoist it over someone's shoulder. Someone's shoulder. My mouse won't click the button. Silas slips the coin in his hand, then tosses it to Luke, who's standing by the door.
Make sure he keeps his spot open.
You got it, boss man.
Boss man. I still love how for the birthday event, they called him Little S. I was like, nothing about this man is little. I find irony and I laugh really badly at this. I think I took a picture of it. I'm surprised Silas takes me back to Lincoln. The motorcycle stops in a bustling downtown area. I follow him into a building and the elevator brings us to a magnificent, spacious lounge. There's only one card table in the center of the room. 5 people are already seated and playing cards. A single glance is enough to tell me that one of them, a regal-looking old man, is an important figure in this game. Nothing.
Mr. Silas, I thought you always preferred to be by yourself. Yet you brought a +1 this time.
Nothing is impossible.
Every player's eyes focus on me. I force myself to stay calm and politely meet the sharp, emotionless gazes. Silas pulls out a chair for me. He sits to my right. It doesn't take long for me to understand that when Silas said that we were playing cards, he actually meant he'd be talking business with the people at the table.
We're in the last round of betting. I assume you're ready to make a decision, Mr. Silas.
Silas rolls the chip across his knuckles. Now I know that whenever he fiddles with something, his mind is quickly making calculations.
What if I want to raise the stakes.
The key to playing cards is knowing when to quit.
I always like to put everything on the line.
Silas tosses the chip in his hand into the pot, and then he pushes all his chips in front of him.
All in.
Kofi's eyes darken. He slightly raises his hand from the table. I hear a faint click of a firearm being loaded. I immediately feel the chill run down my spine. I glance at Silas. He looks at me with a faint, almost amused smile. He's waiting to see how I'll react.
What about you, miss? It's not too late to fold.
Although I have no idea what business they're referring to, I can't lose face. I put on a relaxed smile. You don't know what cards I'm holding, sir. Don't worry about me. I push forward the chips on my side. I'll call. Guys, I'm really bad at
You're
poker, so
bold
like
for a novice.
we're fucked. Ignorance is bliss.
Mr. Silas's guest doesn't seem to know the rules.
I don't even know what we're playing.
Oh, but she didn't break any now, did she? And Mr. Covey, if you can't make up your mind, perhaps someone else should play.
A hushed silence encompasses the room, but the tension is palpable in the eerie quietness. A silent struggle is about to occur.
I'll call.
The three of us reveal our cards one by one. In my hand, the 2 cards and 3 community cards form a straight flush.
Impressive.
I tug the corner of my mouth to create the most natural looking smile I can muster. I make eye contact with each person at the table. Beginner's luck, I suppose. Thank you for going easy on me. Kofi's eyes gleam with like a venomous snake. The corner of his mouth is about to twitch. My gut tells me this seemingly spacious room is rife with chilling, murderous intent.
All's fair in gambling, Mr. Covey. Isn't that part of the rules?
Silas, why did you bring a girl to meddle in our affairs?
Kofi's bodyguard stands behind me. As he's about to move, I quickly react, pushing back my chair to knock him down and start beating him up. I am an independent girl who doesn't take no shit. The bodyguard is on the ground now. I hold the pistol he had on him. I swiftly remove the magazine from it and the bullets scatter onto the carpet. Take the one from the chamber. Silas's sharp gaze sweeps over my face and I make eye contact without flinching.
I forgot to mention, she's no ordinary girl. Oh well.
Whoops. He stands up and joins me. Together, we smile at Kofi. It's been a pleasure playing with you today, Mr. Covey. Oh, my screen is falling over. Kofi's gaze flickers and his demeanor changes.
It's just a game. Winning or losing is trivial. You two shouldn't take it to heart.
As his voice fades, the looming murderous intent in the lounge dissipates instantly. Silas and I exchange a glance. The corner of his mouth slightly curls.
Yes, playing a card game is trivial, but the trip was worth it.
I do like it. I like all of the music in this game. It's disgusting. And I mean disgusting, like, in a good way. New stuff! As we leave, the sky begins to brighten. The rising sun reflects off the building's glass exterior, painting the sky red. In front of the building is a park. I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. I mean, to be fair, Remy, it is the same creators that have done Infinity Nikki, so I'm not too surprised. Though all of us were bitching because this last update that dropped this morning was like 40 gigabytes. So it required a lot of people to remove a lot of stuff off of their devices to get the download to work, and then we could like reinstall everything. So, you know, there's that. We barely managed to escape. I wonder how many people were waiting for the order to be given.
Who said we're safe just because we got out of the building? Covey's men are tailing us. 10 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 3 o'clock. Oh, And there
Oh,
are snipers on the
I
roof.
agree.
Both sides.
I'm gonna die.
How does it feel to greet a new day with so many people lurking in the shadows?
Silas's face shows no signs of anxiety. His nonchalant tone makes it sound like he just said good morning. It feels more dangerous compared to the movies. A breakfast food court slowly passes us. Silas suddenly chuckles.
Are you hungry?
I didn't think we were gone that long. How can you have an appetite when there are so many people ready to ambush us?
Considering how calm and collected you were at the card table, shouldn't having an appetite be easy for you?
I feel like I'm just gonna called out. Under a tree, Silas and I sit on a bench and eat our sandwiches. Sunlight filters through the branches and a breeze carries spring fragrance. The tree's pink blossoms tremble slightly in the wind. Yeah, but the sun's up. We gotta wait. Everything's so beautiful and serene. It's almost surreal. He's the night owl. You know, you gotta get away from the nighttime. As much as I'm enjoying this moment of peace, the person on his morning jog is also after us, right?
Good eye. But it's not just me they're targeting.
I do.
After all, you won the bid, sweetie.
What bid?
It's for a new kind of weapon.
Don't play cards with the mafia. I choke and can't stop coughing after. They think I want to compete with them for weapons. Silas pats my back and speaks in a somewhat teasing tone.
The speed and momentum of your punches earlier didn't seem to care about who was present.
They were after my life. I doubt I could take my time. But I listened to your advice. My punches are a lot faster now. Silas thoughtfully looks at my hand.
You applied what you learned on your first run. The teachers at the Hunters Academy must have liked you.
And now I want to be liked by you. Liked,
Your
guys,
goal
that in
is
quotes.
clearly written on your face. You don't need to say it.
Oh my god, it's a cat! A stray cat, guided by the smell of food, approaches. It cautiously peers at us from the side of the bench. Surprisingly, Silas bends down to play with it. Meow. 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 The worry feline immediately raises its paw and scratches Silas. Don't claw him! Get loved. Get loved. You can't just touch stray cats. They're alert because the outside world is dangerous. I don't know, something about cats. I don't know. Silas suddenly stands up. His entire body carries a subtle, dangerous aura. The cat is intimidated and takes a few steps back. You're not mad at the cat, right? It was only protecting itself. Silas walks over to the food truck on the side of the road.
Boss, do you have any dried fish?
No, but we have canned tuna.
I'll take all of it.
Silas arranges the canned tuna on the ground in a row. The cat calls over other stray cats. Oh! Silas watches them eat side by side. The sharp contours of his face appear softer than usual. I just collected another puzzle piece related to Silas. Your enemies would be shocked if they saw you like this.
They'll probably wish to be reborn as animals in their next life. They wouldn't have to fight me then.
Fuck. Do you like animals?
I don't like or dislike them. To me, they're harmless.
But you're kinder to these weaklings than most.
Just because you're stronger doesn't mean you stand above the weak.
I was gonna be like, can I be the tuna? But I'm gonna get eaten by a cat then, and that's not what I really wanted. I'm gonna take this for me. Not that it matters, the text will leave, but it's fine. Silas abruptly looks at the person in the distance, his expression returning to what it usually is, a subtle sneer. Kai, it's just... I was the one guy girl for the longest time. And then you and I really started hanging out. And then my TikTok just became flooded with all of this like lore shit for Silas, and I was like, motherfucker, now I have to choose stuff. But I was very content to be a one guy girl.
Compared to those who overestimate themselves, small animals are nicer.
I think they're trying to seal off the park.
Perfect. We can get rid of them in one fell swoop.
Wait, there are civilians here. Let's go somewhere else. Silas turns his head to glance at me. Then he stands up.
Yes. You're truly Lincoln's righteous guardian, Miss Hunter.
Why does that sound like an insult coming out of your mouth?
I'm being sincere.
That sounded sarcastic. Silas tosses me a motorcycle helmet. The figures, though, still far away, are closing in on us. You could have just headed home when we left the building. Why did you want to have breakfast?
It's not often you get to see plants. I wanted to appreciate them.
Aren't there plants in the N109 zone?
They're fake. You can't tell unless you take a closer look.
Leaning against his motorcycle, Silas looks at the tree canopy in front of him. The tree, covered in blooming pink flowers, looks like cotton candy under the sun.
Plants struggle to grow when there's no sunlight. So people in the N109 zone are used to living without plants.
The vegetation here might be surprised that someone would get himself into danger just to see them. Silas smiles. I need a refresher.
It's spring after all.
I need a refresher. Why is it dark in the N109 zone? It's been so fucking long since I've done this story.
Besides, how dangerous can these people be?
Silas puts on his helmet and wraps my arms around his waist.
Hold on tight.
Alright, my only complaint is I've always hated that shirt because I always think it's blood splattered. And it just bothers me. The motorcycle shakes off everyone who's trying to chase after us. He drives at lightning fast speed, and it's as if the close contact between me and Silas is the only thing that's real. Maybe. I honestly don't remember. So I'm gonna go with that. That sounds like a valid answer. Silas took the girl straight to the airport. He left earlier than planned, and while the girl was confused, she didn't question him. He likes that. The jet landed at the destination, and the girl effortlessly found his private boxing ring in the hotel they're staying in. Of course he has one. The sound of punches hitting a punching bag echoes from the end of the hallway. As Silas listens to the report, he heads to the boxing ring.
Boss, General Rowan asked to meet up tomorrow.
Wait, who has the guts to enter Boss's boxing ring?
Are you stupid?
At the entrance to the boxing ring, Silas watches the girl as she delivers swift punches. He smiles. Luke and Kieran stare in disbelief at Silas, who's grinning.
The Harrier 700 should be a good fit for her. Kieran, get a gun. And Luke, inform the General I'm only meeting them tonight.
Some guys get you roses. Or get girls roses. And some guys get you a handgun. After finishing my training and taking a shower, I come out to see Silas humming a complicated tune in the kitchen. He's also peeling an apple. Oh, is this where this comes from? Hell yeah. I don't think you saw me.
Is that how you say hello to everyone? The chef called in sick, so we're on our own. Choose one.
What am I looking at? What are these? Yo, even with my contacts in, I can't read shit. What are those? Your jam. Okay.
It tastes like a topical gel.
That sounds disgusting.
No matter how much you add, there's no flavor. It can be food coloring for the salad.
You dipped your hand in
Who
it.
said it's for you?
No, pause, bitch. Oh, you dipped your hand in it. Now, how am I supposed to eat this? Girl, you don't question that. You just eat it. It's fine. Bastard.
Too slow. This salad dressing is good. I highly recommend it.
Well, I'm bored. I'll get going now. Don't
I was
follow me.
planning to head to the terrace. Think of it as me passing by.
He's such a bastard sometimes. Why do I love him? Silas and I sit at the dining table on the terrace and eat. Below, there are lush tropical plants. People wearing vibrant traditional clothes are busy in the brightly lit market. It's so lively. I've always wanted to go on a vacation here, but I never found the time.
I'm not restricting your freedom. You can leave whenever you want.
But I'm here to investigate the protofield anomaly and dramatic increase in wanderers. Going on vacation comes after. Silas takes a sip of his red wine.
So, why haven't you started your business already? Haven't you used me to get what you wanted?
Well, you did leave early. We agreed to spend 3 days together so I could see your life. I don't want you to think of going back on my word once I've achieved my goal.
And what do you plan to do now?
I'll familiarize myself with the city. If you finish your business and head back, it's fine. I can stay and do my investigation. I can stay here until there's a commercial flight. A coin suddenly appears between Silas's fingers. It's quickly flipped.
When you're alone in a foreign country, you should make the most of what's around you. For example, you should confidently ask me to wait for you so we can return together.
No, see, I'm the independent bitch that's gonna be like, no, you go. I'll stay. It's fine. It's fine. You're a busy man. I don't want to waste your time.
Sweetie, when you're using me, you don't need to feel like you're a liability. I don't mind being used by you. After all, I want to use you too.
Confused, I look at Silas. With a smile, he places a pistol on the dining table. This is...
The Harrier 700. If you want to keep up with me, you need a good weapon. If you're done eating, let's go.
Will tonight be dangerous?
Are you scared?
No, maybe turned on. Silas stares at me as I pick up the weapon from the table. I attach it to my waist. I wouldn't be a hunter if I was afraid of danger. Silas slightly smiles.
Here's to our mutual use of each other. Let it be a pleasant experience.
God damn it. That night, Silas takes me to the outskirts of the city. He carries a briefcase and enters a building, which appears to be under construction. The elevator reaches the top floor, where a well-furnished bar is. Inside, a middle-aged man wearing a military uniform drinks at a table.
Mr. Silas, did you bring the goods?
Silas places the briefcase on the table. Middle-aged man shows a content smile and opens another briefcase. It's filled with gold bars, all neatly arranged. Instead of immediately opening his own briefcase, Silas picks up a gold bar. He plays with it.
I see you like this old school way of doing business, General.
Seeing is believing.
The weight of this box of gold isn't a joke.
Mr. Silas, I didn't expect you to bring only one person, but it's all right. I have plenty of people here to escort you out.
I quietly place my hand on the gun attached to my waist. Silas calmly glances at me. He throws the gold bar back into the briefcase.
General, aren't you going to check the goods first?
Rowan points to a bottle of wine next to him.
I'm not in a rush. Anyway, I specifically selected this wine for you. Both of you can try it.
Silas picks up the bottle and pours the wine into 2 empty glasses.
I'm grateful for your hospitality, General.
Did he break the seal? Or was the seal already broken? Just
Of course.
get out.
This is a farewell drink.
Silas hands me one of the cups, his eyes emanating a faint scarlet glow reminiscent of blood.
I see. Thank you.
As soon as those words are spoken, a barrage of bullets comes at us from all directions. Silas and I lock eyes. He kicks the table over. We use it as a temporary cover. Silas shields me by holding me in his arms.
Are you all right?
Your gun better work. I proceed to draw and load my pistol and wait for the right moment to fight back. Seeing how calm I am in the face of danger, Silas looks curled up slightly. He's amused. There must be dozens of them outside at least.
More than that.
Despite the situation, Silas remains composed. I glare at him. Surely you have a plan A, B, C, and then D.
With you here, I only need one.
Silas and I work together to fight our way through the storm of bullets. Enemies fall one after the other to our gunfire. Meanwhile, Rowan, protected by his minions, retreats to the doorway. A familiar figure appears next to him. It's Covey from the card game we had in Lincoln.
Mr. Silas, I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Mr. Covey, you have an unfortunate gambling addiction.
It's a pity. You missed the best opportunity to play your hand. Now, there's no place for you at the table.
The sound of footsteps resounds outside the door. More soldiers who are well armed swarm in.
Head to the rooftop.
Get there. Silas and I rush to the rooftop. A large number of people are right behind us. The moonlight shines brightly here. There's nothing else but the vast night sky. I thought you'd have reinforcements.
There would only be dead weight.
Enemies swarm in from the rooftop entrance, gunfire shattering the silence of the night. Darkness is illuminated by sparks. Silas pulls me to the edge of the rooftop, his gaze fixed on Covey, who's heavily protected by henchmen.
Give up now. Then we'll leave your bodies intact.
You're such a disappointment, Covey. You still haven't figured out whose game we're playing.
Silas's eyes flicker with a dark red glow. He sneaks a glance at me.
Shall we?
What? Silas slightly smiles, pulls me into his embrace, and falls backwards. Oh, fuck! Silas, yeah. Click the button. Click the button. Be fucking screaming, yo. During our rapid descent, I can only cling to Silas. The feeling of weightlessness slowly disappears. A red-black mist appears within my line of sight, and it envelopes us. Silas's steady breath is right next to my ear. Despite being in a precarious, unpredictable situation, I feel indescribably safe. God, I hope so. I don't have a fear of heights. I have a fear of falling. Silas lands on the ground with me in his arms. This does have a very Howl's Moving Castle sort of feel to it, which appeals to me because that is my all-time favorite movie. Well, animated movie.
Wait here.
Yes, sir. He sets me down, one arm still around me. He pulls out a device that's about the size of a pocket watch and presses a button. Bruh. With a loud bang, the top floor of the building explodes. Flames soar into the sky.
Everything's good now.
Shocked, I gawk at Silas and step back, but my legs are weak after jumping off the roof. I can't control them. I stumble and fall onto Silas. I need to rest for a bit. Silas smiles, reaching out to support me.
For someone who fell from the rooftop of a building for the first time, you've outperformed most people.
I remembered the suitcase that was left behind earlier. It wasn't a new type of weapon you took, right? You knew what they were going to do this whole time.
When a product is in high demand and short supply, many buyers will want to become manufacturers themselves. I just winged it.
I won't buy that.
Since my business finished earlier than expected, you can decide how we'll spend our remaining time together.
Right? I warily scrutinize Silas and notice the hint of mirth in his eyes. You're not coming up with another scheme, are you?
Do you think I'm that kind of person?
Yes, 100% I do, yes. You just blew up a floor right in front of me.
It was necessary. I wanted to conduct business, yet they insisted on risking their lives.
The innocent expression on Silas's face is weird. I wonder what other necessities will occur if you come with me for the research.
There won't be necessities if I'm working with you, sweetie.
I look at Silas, who appears calm. What's your goal exactly? Don't give me that using each other nonsense. I don't believe it.
Actions speak louder than words.
Silas lowers his head to look at me, his expression more serious than before.
No one should be forced to keep up with someone else.
I meet Silas's gaze and my heart races faster than I would have thought possible. Hi, Sergen! This is Love and Deep Space. Silas, why are you acting like this all of a sudden?
It's not sudden. You're not the only one putting together a jigsaw puzzle.
Smiling, Silas gazes at me, the warmth in his eyes reminiscent of a cozy fireplace on a winter day. What kind of person have you pieced together from my jigsaw puzzle? Oh god, no. No. See, this game is rated 12 and up. It's not really. It's really like 18 plus. But they always keep their clothes on.
Well, it's far from complete, but it's enough to keep me interested in finding more pieces.
Kai and maybe Remy can say that. It's weird, yo. America's the only one that has this rated 12 and up, and it should not be rated 12 and up. But that's for a different story. His hand gently grabs my arm, and he guides me into the darkness of the night. Oh, I liked that, yo. I liked that a lot. Oh, I did. Oh, give me my gems. Yeah. Did they make an 18 plus? For a while, it wasn't. It was rated like 12 and up on the iTunes store. And all of us were like, yeah, it might have been 12 and up until the like not Valentine's Day banner, but like the really sexy banner came out where you basically do it with all of them. Like that's their card. Hey. I leveled. Sergen, I will do the untempered. Oh my god, yes. I will do the tempered right now, probably this weekend. It's weird. It's all of us are like, no, why? Who allowed this to be 12 and up? Guys, an ad's gonna play in a couple minutes, so like I'm not gonna get started on a memory because I'm gonna have to pause it. But look at all these memories I have to do. Valley Dream, Where the Heart Lives, Innocent Birdcage, Night Plumes, Immobilized, Magnus Open, Chaotic, Velocity, Ordinary Traces. I'm very far behind. I'm so far behind. And that's just him. He is not actually, he's my second favorite. He's my second favorite. Honestly, I think I figured it out. Kai, Remy, I think I figured it out. Even if I don't even have shadows in chat, but when I started playing this game, I was a Zane girly, and I will always remain a Zane girly. But Silas is definitely creeping up there in my favorites. Like, I've made him so between him and Zane, one of them has a chance of popping up in like the Destiny Cafe, like, and that's fine, Zirkin. It's definitely not everyone's type of game. I enjoy it. It's my little like guilty pleasure that I play. I do a lot of the dailies while I'm at work. Like I run through them while my computer's booting up in the morning and stuff. Like it's just, it helps me feel better when I'm in like just a space. And that's kind of the thing. Like, they all faded to black. Remy, I will show you. I will show you one of them. They all fade to black. They get really heated and then they fade to black. But that, I mean, the noises, yes. Remy, never listen to, hold on. Secret Times. Secret Times is the one you have to be really careful with. Real careful with. I've listened to those while I'm at work. I was told not to do it, and I did listen, and I sat at my desk going, oh my god, I need to turn this off. But like I didn't want to turn it off, and I was like, I need to turn this off. This is something else. But yeah, like this just helps me. No, I'm good. No, but if someone walks over and asks me a question, I will be red in the face. Like 100%. But like my thing is like, this isn't everyone's cup of tea, and that's totally 100% fine. This game though is really good for me. It's kind of slowly breaking me out of my shell for a couple of things. There's an ad, so we're gonna wait. Why did I get pinged? Who pinging me? Who pinging me? Oh, advanced. Oh my god. All right. Guys, I didn't have dinner tonight because I'm not all that hungry, but now I'm snacky. Fuck. But like, I don't want anything. I'm just not in the mood for food. I had a sandwich for lunch, and it was more sandwich than I really wanted. I love people. guys, I love people that I've met by streaming. I love them so much, and I can't say that enough. I love them so much. Like, just the people that I've met, the ones that like oh my god, I love everybody. I love all of you guys, and I love people. I love all of you guys so fucking much. You're all good, Kai. Kai, I'm in an ad anyway for the next 16 seconds, but Kai, I'm just having a moment, like a really sweet moment. I love people. It's not really sweet. I'm getting my balls busted, but it's just, I love it. Kai, we were talking about, before the ad happened, we were talking about this game being 18 plus, but America rating it 12 and up, because that's what we're doing. And we were talking about, I don't know which one it's called. I watched it though. Night of Secrecy. And we're like, but it fades to black. Even though there's moans and shit, it fades to black. I know a couple guys that have played this. And that's totally valid, Sirkin. Wait, you don't have Night of Secrecy. Oh yeah, you started playing after it came out. Oh, Kai, I'm so sorry. Good thing I'm not gonna show that one today. I've seen that one. So we're not gonna show that one. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Hopefully it drops soon. I know. Oh, I don't know what any of these are, so I'm clicking on them like, okay, this is New Year's. This is, I like this already. This is the one that dropped on the thingamabobber. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what this one is, but I like the outfit. Scroll. Love it, haven't seen it. Love it, I'm excited. I can't scroll, and this is one that dropped today. Okay, scroll. I got a lot. Lincoln New Year's, the liveliest time in Lincoln City, with preparations for the temple fair in full swing. Oh, that sucks. I feel like that's how I got Night Plumes, was the memory shard exchange. I want to invite Silas to join in New Year's temple fair, so I head out early to find him. At the base's entrance, I see Luke and Kieran standing side by side holding wrapped gifts.
I somehow managed to survive another year, but I don't feel special.
I love these twins, by the way, and if anything happens to them, I will protest and probably, like, break the game. Same here. Is that a gift for me? You're not planning on giving me a red packet too, are you? In Lincoln City, only elderly people give these to youngsters. Did you two somehow reach your 40s or 50s in secret? Luke scratches his head and looks at Kieran, who shrugs and hands me the gift box.
Only kindness doesn't bother with revering the elderly or dotting on the young. But if you really want to experience the process, we can be on the receiving end.
Come on, hands. Work with me here. My lips are a little chapped. Click. That won't be necessary.
Take the gift. It's a token of our gratitude.
I open their gift and see an extremely large hammer inside. What is this? A new weapon you developed?
It's a bubble machine with built-in lights and music. You can release pink bubbles from the hammerhead with the press of a button.
I love that! I want a bubble machine! Oh my god! I want it! It has pink bubbles! I want one. I
What's
want
worth
one.
mentioning is that it's actually solar powered. Just take it for a stroll and it'll be fully charged.
I want one! I want one. How could the N109 zone possibly have enough sunlight to recharge this?
You want the boss man to visit you in Lincoln for the new year, right? Bring this with you. It'll definitely help you set the mood.
The last time you said that, you guys gave me handcuffs and a gun that shot out a banner. I see. Thanks, you two. I fish out 2 New Year's cards from my coat pocket and give them to Luke and Kieran. I wave goodbye and walk into the base. Happy New Year. I won't ask you for an essay. Exactly. But it's a bubble machine. How could I be mad? I walk in to find Silas standing in front of a full-length mirror changing clothes. He lazily lifts his eyes and meets my gaze in the reflection. What's he
I
wearing?
do remember someone calling me last night saying she had a New Year's gift for me.
There's a tag on your sleeve, Silas. Take it off. I don't like it. Yep, I plan to give you an invitation. Do you want to check out the New Year's Temple Fair in Lincoln with me? Silas' fingers pause on the outfit's buttons while Mephisto's eyes light up. Excited, the crow flapped his mechanical wings. I also love Mephisto. I also totally love Mephisto. Maybe it's because of the approaching new year, or maybe because I'm in a good mood. I can somehow sense Mephisto's surprise and anticipation in his cawing.
You honestly believe I'll fit in that kind of atmosphere?
You look great. It's okay, you have me. He turns around. With slightly raised brows, he glances down at me.
I never asked you to fit in with the N109 zone, sweetie.
But I'm actually fitting in quite well, thanks to you. Silas steps to the side and slightly lifts his arm, inviting me to link mine with his.
I agree.
Damn right you agree. I'm gonna fight you. On New Year's Eve, I meet Silas at the street corner. I drag him over to watch a street performance. With his hands in his pockets, he seems to be staring at the performers, though through the crowd, causing them to drop a bowl. I still have memories for him too. Don't worry, we'll get to him. I was honestly debating. I'm like, who do I start with? Who do I start with today? As we stroll through the bustling temple, the crowded path seems to clear for us. It's as if people are too intimidated to come close. After a while, he seems uninterested in the performance. Clinging to his arm, I tease him. If you're bored, we can go home, or we could split up.
Thanks, but let's skip that. I'm new here and might get lost. I still need my hunter to guide me.
I chuckle to myself. A stall here sells good luck charms. I'll get you a new one.
Haven't you already given me one? Or rather, several.
Well, your life isn't exactly peaceful. I have to earn the favor from multiple deities for you, just in case some of them don't bless you.
When I'm in danger, you show up more often than those deities.
True, I guess I'm very persistent and always around.
Thinking about you, but not seeing you, is more annoying.
I didn't make you say that, though.
What did I say? Oh, I actually meant that.
He points at the firecrackers at the stall, but he's looking at my eyes and brows. A smile plays on his lips.
It's been a while since I saw those. Celebrating the Lincoln New Year without any noise doesn't feel right.
You're not going to give me any sweet words today?
If you want to hear them so badly.
I mean, Remy, this outfit looks really good on him. I won't deny it. I think red is his color. Slide. I stand on my tippy toes and lean in.
Then there's even more of a reason to not say them. The harder it is to get something, the more you want to have it.
Why is it whispers? I don't show him I'm annoyed, and when he starts to walk away, I grab his collar and pull him close.
We're in public, kitten.
Nice try. I move closer to his ear, mimicking his tone. If you can't say it, then zip it. Just make sure you don't burst from holding it in. My mind went to a place it shouldn't have got to. Suddenly, he pushes a finger to my lips and leans in with a teasing look.
Tomorrow is the Lincoln New Year, sweetie. Don't say such things.
Firecrackers suddenly go off and their crackling echoes down the street. I need that, thank you. Nearby, children cover their ears and hide behind their parents, yet still peek out with wide-eyed excitement. Everyone seems fully immersed in this joyful, peaceful atmosphere, except us. No, we're having sex with our eyes, it's fine. Oh my god, that emote. Grab me. One of the temple fair stalls is hosting a pitch pot competition. Passing by, we both glance at it.
What's that?
It's pitch pot competition. The person with the highest score wins a prize. If we played against each other, who do you think would win?
Sweetie, you always want to compete with me no matter what the competition is.
I don't know what pitch pot is. Maybe it's my inner hunter who's always eager to challenge the powerful.
What will you do after you win? Do you toy with the prey or go straight for the kill?
No, I'm toying with you. You're getting toyed with so fucking hard. I raised a finger to his lips to copy his gesture from earlier. Shh. Tomorrow is the new year. Just leave the N109 zone's rules for survival behind. Silas glances down at my finger that's on his lips.
I told you, I'm not exactly good at fitting in.
Then did we end up together because we put in the effort? He suddenly smiles and the sunset casts a warm glow on his profile in the evening breeze.
And what's that over there?
Silas seems genuinely curious about the New Year's temple fair. Attentively, he listens and nods along as I explain everything. The street is packed with people, but he holds my hand and leads me to a nearby stall that sells red string bracelets. The vendor clearly appears surprised to see Silas.
Long time no see. Weren't you here last year?
You've been here before?
I wasn't. You must be mistaken.
The vendor apologizes.
What are you looking at, sweetie? Do you really think I would visit this place?
Yes, I do. I shake my head and focus on those red string bracelets, picking one up and examining it closely. What's so special about these strings?
Different colors and styles represent safety, health, academic success, or good career prospects. The one you're holding is for good wealth. It's the most popular one.
Can I have one? You know what? Can I have a bunch of them? I need goodwill. Oh, I'll get you one too. I glance at Silas. He raises an eyebrow and points to a bracelet where red and golden strings intertwine. The vendor takes down two matching bracelets and gestures for us to extend our hands. He ties them to our wrists.
Witnessing a perfect match to start my day. How lovely.
A match predestined.
The ones you chose are a pair. They represent love, a match predestined. The gold beads on these are also a pair. They can be joined together.
A match predestined. Neither of us refutes it. Silas looks at the bracelet on his wrist for a while. After we pay, Silas turns around and starts walking, pulling me along. I almost stumble. Knowing what I know makes that like so much more like heart-wrenching. Silas, have you heard of a certain saying? They say that whatever you do on New Year's Day, you'll keep doing it all year long. Today, we were blessed with this prospect of love. Are you ready to spend the whole year with me?
I thought we were already destined to be together, kitten. With or without these strings.
Ah! Table flip in a good way.
Do you still need them to feel reassured?
I know I don't, but
You need to keep double checking that your prey doesn't slip away.
especially a cunning one just like you. I almost read that
Don't you
wrong.
think I wouldn't cherish the person right in front of me?
He lifts our clasped hands, the familiar linkage that appears during a resonance once again binds us together. Amidst the crowd, we stare at each other. Our expressions reflected in each other's eyes are the same.
Do you think this is enough to keep me tied to you? If I don't want to do something, then nothing can make me do it.
Lowering his gaze, he looks at me. His hearty laugh drowns out all other sounds and reaches the depths of my heart.
Sweetie, I came to this place willingly. And I'm not as out of place as you think.
Is it because of me?
Given the tone you're taking, you must already know the answer to that.
Even if I do have a clear answer, I still need to check it with the correct one. He flicks my forehead with his other hand that's not tied with mine. Hey!
Aren't there other things to check out? Let's go.
His words aren't exactly special, but they bring an unexpected sense of serenity to my heart. Oh my god! The New Year's Temple Fair is bustling with people, and the shops are filled with fascinating, unique items. Silas and I visit almost every shop, picking up many fun trinkets along the way. As the winter sun sets early, we finish our walk down the street. The evening breeze becomes colder as dusk quickly fades. There will be fireworks tonight, and the boats on the river will be lit up. It's even more magical than what we saw during the day.
Do you want to stick around until then?
If you're busy, I won't stop you. You can leave whenever you want.
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of troublesome issues to deal with in Anakainis. But dealing with them on New Year's Day means we'll have a full year of messes, right? Come on, let's keep exploring. It'll be dark soon.
You chose to slack off yourself.
I know. It's my choice.
Cause he's the fucking consent king! I love it! Shut up! I linger at every stall while he follows along at a leisurely pace. The linkage from before is gone, but the gold beads on my red string bracelet still sway with every movement. It's a constant reminder. We come across a stall that offers portrait sketches. Unlike the other stalls that appear more lively, this one is rather quiet. Stalls like this are common year-round, and it lacks the festive New Year vibe. No wonder it struggles to draw in a crowd.
Why? Are you thinking about helping him out with his business?
We need a keepsake to prove we spent New Year together. Silas picks up a few caricature sketches from the stall and shows them to me. They're cute but exaggerated. However, the features in the sketches hardly resemble the actual person.
Let's do it. This sketch won't look exactly like us anyway.
True, a perfect resemblance might cause trouble. Silas pays for the drawing and we wait while everything gets set up. Do you know the best part of this keepsake? Silas turns to me and waits for my answer. If you ever disappear again without a word and get hurt somewhere I don't know, I'll make 1,000 copies of your half of the sketch and issue a bounty for Anakaitis. Silas chuckles and gives instructions to the stall owner.
Make us look like we're welded together, please.
He raises an eyebrow and his gaze shifts back to me, appearing provocative and expectant. Refusing to back down, I glare at him in the same way. The owner has finished setting up. Meanwhile, the two of us continue to stare at each other.
Could you guys hold that pose?
The artist starts sketching.
Just like that. Don't move. Perfect.
Yeah, cause he's so fucking perfect. God damn. He's my types. Protective, rich. Like, I don't need rich. I want I I have my own money problems. I don't need to worry about yours too. So there's that. But caring and strong, owns a motorcycle, so he's a bad boy. Love it. All of the boxes are checked. All of the boxes are checked. Why is this perfect? Silas hooks a finger under my chin, lifting it slightly.
This was the position you were in. Don't move.
What do you think the final picture will look like?
I don't know, but under no circumstances will it show us as inseparable.
I love that so much. Lanterns along the street begin to light up. We hold our pose and glance at the sides. Then we turn back and look into each other's eyes. The flickering light shine on the subtle yet shifting emotions in our eyes.
What did you see just now?
I smile at him. Nothing special. Just the same things you saw. The sketch is finished. In it, we stand at the ready, our unwavering gazes seemingly locked on each other. Silas studies the drawing and then points at my face. My gaze follows his finger. Even though it's cartoonish, the eyes are spot on.
I like this drawing. Can I keep it?
You're going to add it to your collection? Won't it look out of place among those famous paintings?
I never rank the things I like.
He folds the sketch and tucks it into his chest pocket.
So, this is now part of my precious collection.
Oh my god. The lights from the shop illuminate the street, and as we walk along, the surroundings feel vibrant and dazzling. I stop at a stall that sells tiger hand puppets. The stall owner, busy organizing the display, glances at me, then at Silas.
Oh, you're back again. Last year you overpaid. I've been wanting to return the money. Wait a moment.
No need.
Looks like someone else has seen you here before, huh? Do some people not remember things well, or did you check out at the temple fair? Did you check out the temple fair last year?
It wasn't just last year. He was here the year before, and the year before that.
No, I'll take credit for this one, Kai. It's fine.
I'm buying all these. You can close your mouth now.
Sure thing. I'll let you two chat.
I examine the cute puppets before staring at Silas, pretending to be serious. All right, talk to me. Why did you lie?
Don't make it sound like it's a big deal, sweetie. Consider it a minor instance of
Every box.
deliberate omission.
Every fucking box, Kai. Even the boxes I didn't know I had. Like, even the boxes I didn't know I fucking had. Ah. I was so happy being a one-guy girl. I was so happy. And now my life and my wallet are ruined. I hate it, but I love it at the same time. Yeah, no, I get it. But like, in that sense, for me, Kai, nothing has changed. Like, nothing has changed. For me, anyway, but like... Ugh! I can't even explain it. I just can't. I can't. Just fuck. That's all I'm saying. Then why did you act like you haven't been here before and ask me what everything was?
Observing you is more interesting than walking around or watching street performances.
Silas.
Everyone here showed up in pairs. Is there anything to boast about when I see happiness that doesn't belong to me?
Oh. Why do you visit this place every year?
I decided last year that I wouldn't show up this year.
But you're here now. It's because this year is different from before, right?
What did you figure out?
I pick up a tiger hand puppet, put my hand inside, and make it open its mouth at him. Because this year, I'm here with you. Silas picks up another tiger puppet and makes it bite the one on my hand.
Okay, you're here. How does that change anything?
It's obvious. You need a mirror to see how radiant your smile is right now.
If you say so, sweetie. I can't see myself at the moment.
You are still as cheeky as ever. A lantern from a nearby shop sways and half of his face is encased in a warm glow. The warm light seems to shine into my heart and makes my inner world as bright as daylight. In this warm, peaceful world, there's a place for Silas. Fuck! Fireworks light up the sky and the city's residents gather by the river. They're cheering for the approaching new year. Today has been surprisingly fun.
It's fun, all right. But what makes it surprising?
I thought you'd find it too plain with so many people crowded enough to smell each other's shampoo.
I've been coming here longer than you.
Was there a reason you started coming here? He pauses, and his response, I don't know if I want to hear this. I'm gonna just cry.
It's interesting.
This time, I didn't retort. Instead, I just nod. A golden firework explodes, lighting up the night as the crowd gasps.
I can't believe something as simple as fireworks can make people this happy.
It has a different meaning, and New Year's here.
That's why I came here before. Do you know what I usually see in people's eyes? Greed, envy, lust, and desire. But on New Year's Day, they disappear for a few hours. A world without desire means there's no business to be done. So I have time to look around.
I knew you were quite curious about my world.
Your world.
He turns, leaning against the railing with a smile.
It's a world with you in it.
In that case, look at me. What do you think my desire is? He turns and our gazes meet. There's a distinct seriousness in our eyes. If he can read my mind right now, would his wish be the same as mine?
You think a lot.
But what I truly want is simple.
Humans are like this. Once they do something one year, they want to keep doing it every year. So greedy. And yet I've become one of them.
Is there a problem? You have something to look forward to every year now.
Give me some time, kitten. Let's not make it look like I gave in too quickly.
The crowd starts in the New Year countdown. There are only 10 seconds left. Is 10 seconds enough? He nods. I join in with the other people who are counting down. As fireworks light up the sky, I shout the last number. He leans down to hug me, and I see the fireworks over his shoulder. The nights in winter are dark, yet all I can see are dazzling patterns and colors at this moment.
What a cunning hunter you are.
I also want to point out, Kai, I noticed that he touched his lips when he said lust. I'd say I'm a lazy hunter since I don't even want to change the person I celebrate the New Year with. He smells like wine and fireworks, and his scent mixes with the cold wind that caresses my nose. Suddenly, he leans in. His warm breath touches my ear.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Let's let off some fireworks later. The small ones you can hold in your hands, I mean. Oh, Jesus
Holding
Christ.
those tiny fireworks will make me look awkward.
I'm going to hell. It's the first day of the new year. He laughs, pats my... I also deserve that. But you thought it too. It wasn't just me. Please tell me it wasn't just me. He laughs, pats my shoulder, and hugs me tightly.
All right. It's your call.
I'll find a way. I'll find a way. Hey, look, I got gems. Yay. I love gems. I have to close the door. My feet are cold. Okay. Ugh. No, I don't think so. I know I've seen edits with this card, but I don't know if I've seen the one you're talking about. I love that. I want a helmet with cat ears. I 100% want one of those. Oh my god, I love it. I want one. You know, this man makes me want to like get my motorcycle license again. Fix up my dad's bike, you know. Right off into the wind. Okay. I haven't seen Silas for days. Even Mephisto's familiar silhouette has vanished alongside him. After I finished today's mission, I made a detour to Silas's space to investigate. The main gate is wide open. I step inside and look around. There aren't any guards except for... Well, you're here, but where's he? I guess I shouldn't have asked you. I head back to the entrance and deliberately knock on the door to make some noise. Silas, are you in there? A response drifts over from the underground garage nearby after my voice echoes.
No.
Smartass. Perfect. Since no one's here, I can steal the motorcycle without worrying about the consequences. The spacious garage is packed with heavy motorcycles. I can only use the narrow walkways between them. At the end of the walkway, Silas is working on a motorcycle. He's wearing casual wear as he tinkers with the bike. Wait. Are you modifying a new motorcycle? I haven't seen this one before. Silas notices me approaching and stops what he's doing. What's clicking? Click. Click.
You missed me, kitten?
I was worried you missed me. So this is what you've been busy with lately. Noticing how the bolt he put in isn't tightened yet, I grab a wrench from the workbench and hand it to him. Silas takes it. Despite its weight, the wrench seems to dance effortlessly in his hand.
Aren't you going to steal a bike? This isn't theft, the last time I checked.
Can't it be nice on my way home from work by helping a fellow citizen with a small favor?
Then can this kind-hearted lady lend me a hand again? I need pliers and chain oil.
Sorry, you used up your free trial. Any additional help requires a premium subscription. I find everything he needs and arrange them neatly. Then I dramatically dust off my hands with an exaggerated flourish. Don't worry, I'm offering you a fair deal. In exchange for a helping hand, I get to test ride one of these motorcycles.
Ah, so the goal wasn't theft, but extortion.
Silas neither accepts nor refuses my strong arm bargain. Instead, he gets up and rummages for something at a nearby counter. I curiously take a peek as he turns and tosses a small can of spray paint my way. I catch it.
There are plenty of bikes here. If you're greedy enough, you can lend a hand many times over. We'll paint the bike. You take one side, and I'll handle the other.
I take the spray can. I'm about to ask if there's a design he has in mind when Silas starts spraying. You're letting me do this? Isn't that a bit risky?
Do you need a minute to mentally prepare yourself?
What if I ruin all your hard work on the motorcycle?
It's fine. I'm not expecting a masterpiece from you anyway.
Rude! Rude! Haven't you heard of the saying that expectations shape potential? Silas straightens his posture to look at me, but I see satisfaction instead of encouragement in his eyes.
I don't need the paint job to be perfect. I just want your mark on it. Do you get it now, kitten?
Don't let intrusive thoughts win. I take the spray can like it's a percussion instrument. A small smile tugs at my lips as I talk under my breath. I knew you missed me. Silas and I sit on opposite sides of the motorcycle, staring at it. I'm hesitant to start. His side is mostly done, and his unusually quiet concentration catches my attention. The thought of this guy riding a motorcycle while wearing a poker face. I want to laugh.
What? Do you want to paint a portrait of me on there?
Silas speaks without looking up. It's as if he's talking to the air. Do you have eyes on the top of your head or something?
Your stare is very intense. I don't need to look to feel it.
I deliberately shake the spray can in Silas's direction. I will draw you. Actually, I'm just studying my model right now. He stares at the can of pink spray paint in my hand.
You're a menace.
But I'm your menace. And that, chat, is the important fact here. The motorcycle paint job is finally complete after we spent an entire afternoon working on it.
This is your masterpiece?
What do you think? You must be impressed, right? Silas stands before the motorcycle and looks at its two-toned body. One half is black and the other half is pink.
You tell me.
I like it. I think it's 50% fierce and 50% cute. It's a beautiful and unique, chaotic kind of way. What are you throwing at me? Are you throwing him at me? Okay. And here's the portrait I added. Smug, I point at the golden crow I drew with the marker. I wait to see how he reacts. Unexpectedly, he isn't shocked. He smiles back at me.
It's a lot like you, kitten.
Valid. I accept. What do you mean?
You said it yourself. Chaotic, unique, and beautiful.
I love this leather jacket too, by the way. This is a good look. He throws on his jacket, gets on the motorcycle, and looks back at me.
Come on, let's go for a ride.
Huh? You're really going out on that? The engine roars to life as Silas tosses me a helmet. His gaze tells me to hurry.
Not me. Us.
I miss being on a bike. This is like killing me in a good way. It's nighttime. Silas's motorcycle is stopped at a traffic light at the intersection. Wearing my helmet, I hear the passersby's comments.
That half pink, half black motorcycle has a nice punk vibe. But why does it have a childish crow picture?
You don't get it? He must have drawn it to amuse his girlfriend.
What's wrong with crows? They're smart, clever, and have beautiful voices. I should have brought Mephisto along. He can build his reputation here.
You can speak louder. They can't hear you.
How do I block sounds on this helmet?
Tap twice on the side, lower left. It's near your ear.
I follow his instructions and the noise around me gradually becomes muffled. Then it almost fades away completely. As a result, Silas's voice through the helmet's intercom becomes crystal clear.
You're not going to mute me?
Well, you won't make fun of my childish crow drawing. His usual soft laugh becomes something more intimate through the helmet's 3D audio, like gentle electricity tingling against my ears. I can only look at his helmet and imagine his subtle smile. The traffic light changes and I tap Silas's shoulder to get his attention. It's green, hurry up, let's go, let's go. The heavy motorcycle navigates through the city streets so fast that no one can make out the art on it. But, Silas, you're going a bit too fast.
Are you scared? You better hold on tight.
I already am.
Try a different position.
What do you mean? I'm afraid we'll go above the speed limit. Note to self. I need to get the loading symbol as an emote for this model. And it's even worse by this. A downward slope is up ahead. My expression stiffens. No, he needs one though. Wait, there's a steep slope?
I see it.
Why aren't you slowing down then? Oh god, he just stops. Silas brings the motorcycle to an abrupt halt at the top of the slope. Even the wind seems to be holding its breath.
This bike doesn't have brakes, I guess.
Nice try. I watched you install them myself. I take a deep breath, about to loosen my grip on his waist and adjust my position when Silas suddenly places his hand over mine.
In that case, there's nothing to worry about. You know they work.
The motorcycle's front wheel is raised as it charges down the slope like a stallion galloping into the valley. During our descent, I can only tighten my arms around Silas and push myself against his back. In the silence of my helmet, I hear his laughter from the front seat, accompanied by the howling wind.
Now this is a good position.
Focus on driving, you'll bite your tongue. As the motorcycle reaches the bottom of the slope, Silas leans back slightly. Our helmets touch.
Look up.
What?
Do a peace sign.
What? I don't know the reason behind his request, but I still do it. Then I notice a surveillance camera above us. It flashes like a camera whose shutter button was pushed. What the? And this one we get a ticket for speeding. After leaving the city center, I noticed how a group of motorcyclists had appeared around us. Who are these guys? Are enemies?
Having amateurs like them as enemies would ruin my image, kitten.
I strain to see through my helmet's visor and disable the sound dampening, but I still can't figure out what these bikers want. Noticing my stare, the bikers free up one hand and make the same strange gesture. What are they trying to say? Are they threatening us, looking for a fight, or are they insulting us?
Second one.
What was the second one? Should we fight then? I came fully equipped.
You're off duty now. Stop thinking about beating people up.
No, I don't wanna. You're not allowed to joke while driving.
It's a street racing gesture. They're challenging us to a race.
I fully support him racing. I do not want to be on the back of the bike though. Not that I don't necessarily trust him. I think my life would be in good hands. I just don't trust anything about racing on a motorcycle because being on a motorcycle is already extremely dangerous. So, but I fully support this. This is a very hot idea. I just, again, don't want to be on the back of it. I'm gonna be, but I don't want to be. Oh, they're young and restless punks. When we don't respond, the bikers continue to tail us. They clearly have nothing better to do. I start to have second thoughts.
Ignore them. They'll leave on their own eventually.
But it doesn't look like they will anytime soon. Silas grows impatient and revs the engine, threatening as if ready to leave them behind. The bikers respond with another gesture. What does that mean?
They're admiring our bike. They really like the paint job.
Yeah, somehow I don't think that's what that means. These hotheads seem to have some manners. Since they have good taste, why don't we race them?
So your criteria for choosing opponents is having the same taste?
It's not just that. What's important is our Black Rose Archfield showing these admirers it's not just about looks. They need to see what it can really do.
Are you sure you want to race with that name?
That is a weird-ass name. Silas returns our gesture, and all the bikes throttle down in unison. Then we all head in the same direction. The passing scenery becomes increasingly monotonous. Meanwhile, the roar of motorcycles is deafening in our ears. We soon arrive at a deserted island road on the city outskirts. Without a single word, the race begins, and with a gesture and an unspoken understanding. Should I get off? Having two people will slow us down.
Are you saying we should give up now?
No, I'm saying I don't want to be in the back of
challenged
this.
us, not me.
No, I don't want to be on the back of this. Okay then, pretend I didn't say anything. Besides, the Black Rose Archfiend can win even with two riders. That's such a complicated name. After I deliver my inspirational words, the other bikers zoom past us. We're in last place. Something's not right. How did they find this deserted mountain road? And they seem to know every turn. This is clearly their home turf.
It's a dedicated racetrack, not a random road. It hasn't been used for a few days because there was a racing accident recently.
A motorcycle leans into a dangerous curve and we're precariously close to the ground. There are plenty of other turns like this up ahead. No wonder there was an accident.
Are you scared, kitten?
A little bit. Of course. I'm scared they're going too fast. We won't catch up. That's such a lie. I grip Silas's shoulders and slightly lift myself up. I try to gauge the distance between us and the other bikers under the light. Only when he raises a hand to tap my helmet twice do I sit back down.
Maybe we should figure out what victory gesture we'll use before catching up to them.
Silas takes one hand off the handlebar and demonstrates a few to his side. You're not explaining what they mean. It looks like you're playing rock, paper, scissors.
They're the signals you're dying to learn right now.
Oh, I see. I bet they mean check out this motorcyclist behind me. Are you scared?
If you can actually come up with a signal that long, I wouldn't mind using it. Those were all victory taunts. Pick two. That's all you need.
We can't even see our opponent's taillights anymore, but since you're teaching me, I might as well learn some. Earlier, we could barely hear the other bikers' engines harmonizing with ours. Now our motorcycle's roar plays a solo melody.
Since I taught you those signals, I'll make sure you get to use them.
Waves has stopped functioning. As we approach another curve, Silas doesn't slow down to lean into it. Instead, he turns the throttle halfway. Our previously steady bike suddenly unleashes a fiendish growl. It breaks free from gravity's hold as we surge into the darkness. Jesus. Silas, can you give me a warning next time?
Here's your warning now.
God. The throttle is turned again. I don't even have a chance to activate my helmet's noise reduction, and the wind bombards my ears like cannonballs. In our wild rush of speed and engine wars, our Black Rose Archfiend shoots past our opponents like a phantom in the night. Remembering my task, I tap Silas's waist to signal him to slow down. Then I turn back to flash V signs at our opponents.
Did you get your thrill?
I got something. Yep.
Stay focused. We're not done yet.
I smile, lean against Silas's back, and wrap my arms tightly around his waist. What are we waiting for? Step on the gas. I'll cheer you on.
Don't bite your tongue.
We reach the finish line far ahead of everyone else. It's the entrance to a river crossing bridge. Once all the racers gather, they simultaneously make the gesture of surrender before removing their helmets.
Huh. You won fair and square. Would you be up for another race if we meet again?
Only if we meet again.
Your bike has a unique style. I'm gonna paint mine in those colors when I get back.
Cheater.
That decal is cool too. I feel like there is a good story behind it.
I return a polite but uncomfortable smile as I decline their request for a photo together. The satisfied racers roar into the night and leave behind a different kind of something between us. I lean against the railing to take in the view below. Not in a hurry to leave, I gush to Silas. The view up here feels different after the race. It's beautiful.
Are you this happy? It's not the first time I've given you a ride.
But this one was wonderful.
You said that last time, too.
Silas takes 2 steps to join me. Like me, he leans against the railing. I turn around and hook my arm over the railing and let the colorful city lights fade into the silhouette of the person before me. Besides, you've been planning this for a while now. Why would I turn you down?
What?
I mischievously wink and note the rare hint of surprise on Silas's face. There was a helmet and protective gear that fit perfectly. Besides modifying your bike, you prepared for this ride. Am I wrong?
You finally figured out I wasn't up to no good?
His voice now and what I've heard through the helmet sound completely different. My eyes drift to the handles as my hands drift to his hands as I recall his confident and decisive control of the throttle throughout the race. The racer said that liking motorcycles means liking the pursuit of speed. Isn't it frustrating to be slow again, especially after such an exhilarating race?
Who are you asking? Me? Or you?
During missions, I get special lanes for my vehicle. I can go as fast as I want. And it's thrilling, I guess. Silas raises an eyebrow. Interested, he leans in.
What are you trying to say, kitten? Do you pity me?
You weren't exactly going fast when you gave me frights before. As I count our shared rides on my fingers, I look up. With an indignant amusement in his eyes, he's watching me. Wait, wasn't it because you needed to abide by speed limits while you were with me in the city?
There are two types of people who chase speed on motorcycles. For the first group, the speed of a motorcycle is their ultimate limit. As for the second group, motorcycles are just one of many ways to experience speed.
Are you in the second group? Silas stays silent. With a nonchalant gaze, he observes me as there is plenty of time for me to solve this puzzle. A moment passes, and I speak with renewed certainty. You're neither.
Who said motorcycles were only meant for the thrill of going fast? Breaking speed limits is just one of its charms. I can't tolerate anything boring.
There's also something freeing about being on a motorcycle, like the wind around you, everything else being open around you. Like it's just so, I want to say freeing and just enjoyable when you're on a bike.
So when I want to savor the thrill of speed, I'll go full throttle.
I know he's telling the truth. His enthusiasm always shines in his eyes.
But when you're sitting behind me, there are things more interesting than speed.
Like painting your bike pink and black and calling it Black Rose Archfield. It's called Know Where Your Hands Are, girl. It's okay. It's fine.
That counts, I suppose, but Black Rose Archfiend really is a terrible name.
It's terrible. After a few trains pass through the nearby tunnel, Silas picks up a helmet from the motorcycle seat and helps me put it on.
The wind's starting to pick up. We should go.
Just as I'm about to say something, he takes out a marker from his pocket and bites off the cap. Hey, what are you doing? Is this one of those interesting things? Through the visor, I see Silas smile as he draws something.
Of course.
When he's done, a golden crow stares back at me from the helmet.
There.
You did this on purpose. You didn't have to match my design, though.
You left quite the mark on my bike. It's only fair if I leave something on your helmet. It'll be my mark on you.
Oh, God. As soon as the words leave his mouth, Silas gets on the motorcycle and looks at me. He's waiting for me to sit behind him.
If you really want to steal a bike next time, make sure I'm not around, kitten. But you can always stop by if you miss me.
Why are you saying my line? You can pick me up next time you want me to ride with you. A few days later, Silas surprises me with the video while I'm at home. I play the video. It's a surveillance footage of us speeding through the streets the other day. I'm making a goofy peace sign while Silas tilts his helmet towards the camera.
You've got the video?
How did you get this?
Getting surveillance footage isn't rocket science.
What kind of criminal are you? Thankfully, we weren't speeding that day.
I modified another bike today. Do you want to test it out?
Of course.
I'll meet you downstairs in 5 minutes. bring your helmet.
I glance at the helmet at my desk. The golden crow on it stares at me. All right. Oh my god. I liked it so much. And it was like, but basic, but it was good. Does that make sense? It just... nostalgic vibes. Scrolling. What is this one? Oh, that one, okay. There's an ad about to play in 1 minute and 50 seconds, so I'm gonna let the ad play early, and then we'll come back and we'll watch Magnum Opus, okay? Okay, chat, go get a drink, go get a snack, go stretch. Continue to be back in just a couple of minutes. Hang tight. Welcome back, friends. My stuff. Okay. Thank you, Memlon. How are you? How was your Wednesday? Guys, I grabbed a Pop-Tart. Because, like, I probably should eat something besides this, but I really don't want to eat ham. Though eating at 9:30 at night is really bad too, so. Oh God. My condolences, Memlon. As someone that was stupid enough to get it when they were doing its free launch, like when it first launched, yeah, my condolences. I mean, I get it. You kind of have to at this point. Because they're really stopping support for Windows 10, but like, I hate Windows 11. I hate it so much. It's the weekend, and I'm spending the afternoon sprawled out on my couch while idly playing with my phone. That's me on the weekend, yes. These past few weeks have been packed with missions. I finished my last assignment and it was already dawn when I got home.
Do you have any plans for today, kitten?
Sit on my ass and do nothing. My whole body is sore, so I'm just going to stay on this couch until I pass out.
You can't sleep?
The opposite, actually. I'm trying not to fall asleep too quickly. After all, this is my precious day off.
Do you want to grab some coffee then?
I had way too much caffeine yesterday.
What about a joyride?
Silas, do you think a certain someone is trying to get me out of the house?
Observant as always. I used every trick in the book, yet a certain smart hunter won't take the bait. I wonder what could possibly convince her to go outside.
If you're patient, you can wait until next week when that hunter has another day off.
Patience is a rare commodity when you live in a world centered around survival of the fittest.
Silas, if you want to see me, just say so.
Kitten, I'd rather save face and maintain my pride. Besides, I thought I was being obvious about it.
He was being very honest about it, MC. I'm sorry. He was. If you want to ask someone out, you need to say it.
I sent you the address. See you soon.
No, but now I have to put on pants. Hey! True to his word, Silas sends the address right after his short monologue. I look at the meeting spot in our chat, then I type, "I want to see you too," in the text box. I hesitate for a moment before deleting the message. It seems everyone has to save face every now and then. The place he picked for our meeting spot is a restaurant. When I arrive, there are only a few customers. I spot him sitting in a booth by the window.
Before you ask, I know the owner. I promised to bring someone, and it wouldn't look good if I kept putting it off.
Between lying and rushing to explain yourself, you are less composed when you do the latter.
Sure, but that explanation was necessary.
Oh God, what did he do? Is that why you want to see me here? What would you have done if I still didn't want to go out?
Well, you know how very persuasive I can be when I want something.
And how exactly would you persuade me? Will you roll around on the floor while throwing a tantrum?
Under certain circumstances, I might do that.
Don't forget you have a reputation to maintain.
Me? Give up the chance to see someone I want to see for the sake of my reputation? I wouldn't do such a thing. On the other hand, a certain lady I know kept making excuses when I asked her out.
Silas, I ate a big lunch today. I finished all the dishes, had soup, and even ate dessert.
You were that hungry. Should I order?
Silas stops mid-sentence as he understands what I'm implying. Despite being full, I still went to the restaurant he invited me to.
Never mind. Why don't we go hiking in a few days?
Why hiking? He takes out his phone and pulls up an image of a poster he saved from who knows where. Then he slides his phone over to me. It's a pink promotional poster featuring a photo of a temple on a mountain. It's located on the city outskirts. There's also flashy text. Your wishes will come true. Visit us with that special someone. Is this another friend of yours? You really do have connections everywhere.
I just happened to see it while passing by. I don't have any special connections with deities who concern themselves with matchmaking.
I need to post a very important message to Kai. Okay. Important message has been sent. As I look at the screen, I notice Silas's gaze fitting between me and the poster. Deliberately, I give his phone back to him. Given your line of work, would it make more sense for you to pray to the deities of war or something?
Oh, but that would suit you too. We could go together.
You really want me to go with you, huh? But you need to be a little more sincere when you're asking someone out. Okay. Silas puts his phone away. As if resigning himself, he slightly lowers his voice.
I want to ask you out, but I'm not exactly devout to any deities. If you accompanied me, you could help me explain myself to them, right? I'd like to receive a blessing on a match predestined.
Are you sure you want me to do the talking? I might unknowingly offend the deities at this point.
What do you mean?
They arranged an ill-fated relationship for me. With an exaggerated display of despair, I nod.
I'll tell these deities that I want our ill-fated relationship to have a happy ending.
You're very stubborn. Are you worried the deities might punish you for it?
If I get struck by divine lightning while praying, remember to dodge.
Don't even think about it. When our drinks arrive, neither of us notices. We're too focused on the gentle smile on each other's faces. We're so fucking cute, I hate it. After leaving the restaurant, Silas takes me to the mall to buy hiking gear. Are you sure we can do this? What if someone recognizes you?
Don't worry.
Silas puts on a baseball cap. Its brim hides his gaze perfectly.
You can pretend to chase me, and we'll act out a cat and mouse game.
I take off my scarf and wrap it around his neck to conceal the lower half of his face. The cat who would like to request a day off. She hopes you can stay low-key. Fully equipped with his disguise, Silas leads me through one of the shops. He picks out everything from trekking poles to binoculars. He also grabs sleeping bags and camping supplies.
We might need a tent. Yeah, we'll have to buy it.
Wait a minute, aren't we just going to the city outskirts? We can go there and come back in one day.
But I haven't gone camping in ages, kitten. Spending the night on the mountain wouldn't be a bad idea.
We'll be hosting a charity event for the mosquitoes if we camp during this time of year. Noticing the expectant look on Silas's face, I trail off as I change the subject. Come on, let's check out that shop over there. We arrive at an outdoor clothing store. I give an approving nod to the mannequin wearing an outfit from the latest sportswear collection.
You like it?
Yeah, this is what you'd call a perfect figure. It probably looks good in anything, right?
Ah, so you prefer the silent type.
I'm gonna be that asshole. Are you jealous? I'm just complimenting its figure.
What makes you think I'd be jealous of a plastic mannequin?
You haven't noticed? The air is thick with jealousy.
And here I thought I could guess your preferences. I never expected them to be so unconventional.
Someone's sulking. You're not jealous because I complimented the mannequin, right?
Yes, yes, I'm green with envy. But it's fine. I just saw a girl who's exactly my type.
What did you say?
Look, she's right behind you, kitten.
I quickly turn around. I see a mirror that reflects my irritated expression. I fell for that one. Silas's laughter resounds throughout the clothing store. I quickly walk away from him and go to the men's section to the women's. Walking at a leisurely pace, he follows me. His hands are in his pockets.
Are you mad? Can't I say that I like how you look today? Oh, right. I almost forgot. You thought I was talking about someone else.
You stinker. I ignore Silas and pretend to be focused on picking out sportswear, but he stops me when I'm on my way to the fitting room.
Do you like all of these?
The fuck? I can't. I adjust. Okay. He takes the clothes from my hands and heads straight to the checkout counter. I was going to try them on first. Silas turns around, picks up a few pieces, and holds them up against me.
These suit you. So I'll buy all of them. If you're tired, you can wait for me over there.
At least check the price tags.
I don't need to.
Ah! Ah! That's security, man. Fuck. He reveals a playful smile.
Give me a chance to show you what your mannequin boyfriend can't do.
Thank you. Please come again.
Sitting on a mall bench, I watch Silas confidently walk towards me while carrying shopping bags.
You're acting as if I just did something scandalous.
If other people saw you with all these shopping bags, they'd be even more shocked than me.
Then why don't you consider working for Anna Kindness, kitten? I win the Boss of the Year award in the N109 Zone's annual awards ceremony every time.
Would anyone in the N109 zone dare to vote against you?
Working with me comes with more than just a good salary. There are plenty of benefits, guaranteed paid vacation, stock dividends, you name it.
I would like to apply to this position. How can I apply then? And are there any certifications I need to get?
You're actually taking this seriously, huh? Your shoelace is untied.
Before I can bend down, Silas is already kneeling in front of me. It sounds like you've rehearsed this before. You must be desperate.
I only need one person, and that is you. Everything else is negotiable.
Well, fuck. Is there an age cutoff? Can I apply after I retire from being a hunter at the association?
Do I have to wait until you retire, kitten? I'll be a cranky old man by then. I'll be so old that I have to worry about losing my teeth when I eat soft cookies. There. It's done.
After tying my shoelace into a perfect bow, Silas looks at me and takes my hand.
That's why we should seize the moment. There's no point in waiting until flowers have withered.
The gaze that usually sees through human hearts now reflects only serenity as it meets mine. I should join the dark side, huh? Need some time to think about it. Girl, sign up! Sign up! I want those benefits! I smile as I pull my hand back. An instant of fleeting disappointment flashes in Silas's eyes, but it vanishes just as quickly as it appears. Maybe he doesn't press for an answer because those words were casual remarks in the end.
Let's go. I'll take you home.
Silas, I want to stay here for a while longer. I haven't recovered from yesterday's mission. Not to mention, I went on a shopping spree today. My legs are killing me.
They still hurt?
You noticed? So that's why he told me to sit down earlier. Yesterday's mission had me running around all night. I haven't gotten a chance to properly rest today either.
You can say no when I invite you to go out next time.
I didn't expect you to have more shopping stamina than me. Besides, don't you want us to spend more time together? Silas falls silent for a moment. Then he adjusts the brim of his cap before turning his back to me.
Come on. I'll carry you. Well, I still can, that is.
Why? A gentle breeze flows through the spacious, bustling shopping district from my vantage point. I can see boutiques lined up, one after another. I wrap my arms around Silas's neck and lean into him. I feel at ease. His shoulders are broad and his strides are steady. I never noticed this before, but the view is better from up top here. No wonder people like to stick their heads out of the car.
In that case, I'm a limited edition luxury sports car. Only one of me exists in this world.
Your engine's pretty loud.
Is that so? Maybe you need some in-car music. My current playlist has...
I quickly cover his mouth with my hand. Little S, navigate home. No, don't call him Little S. That sounds so weird. We pass by a store that sells skincare products. My attention is immediately drawn to a flamboyant poster on the display window. Wait, stop.
What is it?
I saw something interesting. Back up. Okay, you need to back up some more. Over there. Silas turns around and returns to the poster. He is still carrying me on his back. They have a buy one get one free deal for facial masks today.
Do you want to go inside?
Only if that's okay with you. In the display window's reflection, I can see the affectionate helplessness in Silas's expression.
Then buckle up.
Huh?
Hold on tight.
Welcome. What can I help you with today? Oh, please sit here.
The sales assistant pulls up a stool and Silas puts me down on it. Then he bows and playfully assumes the role of attentive butler.
What would you like today, my lady?
I'll take this one, that one, and the one over there, please, and thank you. Silas picks up the facial masks and skincare products I pointed to. Then he walks past me when I try to pay. This is the second time you've done this. At least let me pay for once. He glances at the phone in my outstretched hand.
Save your money for the gas.
Goodbye. We hope to see you again.
Silas and I leave the store and head to the parking lot. While I'm holding a bulging shopping bag, Silas carries me and the other items we bought. You've been carrying me on your back for a while. Aren't you tired?
If you feel that guilty, then let me rest at your place later.
Really? Sure, that works. You overstayed your welcome after the sunset last time as well.
Ah, yes. Your sofa and hard floor are incredibly comfortable to sleep on. I'd definitely give up my custom-made luxury mattress for them.
God. Are you coming over or not?
Of course I am.
Button. On our way to the parking lot, Silas sets me down on a bench while we wait for the pedestrian light to change. Do you want to sit here and rest with me for a bit? I pat the empty space beside me and Silas takes a seat. Silas, I don't think we've done this much before. You know, just having a date for the sake of it.
Is this a new kind of compliment?
Tell me, what were you thinking when you first met me?
Don't you remember what I said back then? Well, allow me to put it in simpler terms. At that time, I thought we were like flowers. We were meant to grow together in the same soil. Yet you were quietly moved to another garden in a foreign land. Still, you managed to bloom beautifully.
Then we met again, and here we are. What a wondrous fate.
It's a cruel twist of fate.
Yeah, that's true. The traffic comes and goes like waves slapping against the shore. The pedestrian light changes several times before Silas finally stands up. He's carrying me on his back again. What if the people in the N109 zone hear about Silas, on a kindness leader, carrying a girl on his back through a shopping district?
Let them talk.
Aren't you worried about your reputation? Silas glances at me, and there's amusement in his gaze. It's like I said a funny joke.
Don't let them know you compared me to a plastic mannequin, kitten. Your place is still as bare as ever?
If I had known you were coming, I would have rolled out the red carpet. Silas sets me down on the sofa and gets us both a glass of water. He knows exactly where everything is. Then he hands me the glass, but he's still standing. Are you looking for something?
Your closet.
Why? It's not like you'll find anything that fits you.
Don't worry. I just want to put the clothes I bought you in a more prominent place. That way, you'll think of me whenever you see them.
You know, my neighbor's puppy snuck into my apartment when I opened the door the other day. It left paw prints all over the sofa and carpet. Even though I cleaned up the mess, I can still imagine that puppy as if it visited me only yesterday.
Are you saying?
I understand why you do something like this. Certain cute animals need to leave a mark in flashy ways to show how important they are. I meet his gaze with a look of defiance rather than openly show our feelings for each other. Silas and I prefer finding creative ways to leave deep impressions in each other's hearts at this very moment. Neither of us cares whether these marks come from childish banter or something else. As long as they remain, they'll always remind us of each other. I find myself in deep contemplation about this. Then I notice how Silas is suddenly right next to me. He cups my cheek and studies me. When I try to move away, he catches my chin and pulls me back to him. What do you think you're doing?
I believe someone just compared me to a puppy.
Puppies are cute though, so I mean, it's a compliment. Really. You also look like me when I was stacking those pile-up blocks at your place.
Tell me, is the way I mark my territory effective?
Silas, you're copying me. Silas chuckles and leans in, his forehead almost touching mine.
How will you respond?
Compared to your declaration, mine just isn't as deep and straightforward. I point to a shopping bag on the table. It has the facial masks I bought today. Since you carried me home and brought all this stuff for me, I should repay your kindness. You care about saving face, right? Maybe it's time to take care of it, literally.
Oh, so people do return the favor. I guess those inspirational posts aren't a bunch of lies.
Hey, don't you start. Silas stands up. He grabs the facial mask and pulls me into the bathroom before I realize it. You're making yourself at home in my bathroom.
Isn't this the most suitable place to take care of my skin?
Where should I start?
What a gentle touch. Are we sure that was you? You need to strike this spot if you want to take me out silently. Done playing around? I can't wait.
Close your eyes and hold still. Can you do that for me?
Slightly cool and softer than I expected, to be honest.
Does it feel nice? Do you want me to send you home?
I was talking.
Why does it do this? I can't even read that fast. Do you want me to send you home with a few facial masks?
About your fingers. You. Don't run away, kitten. It's only fair that I return the favor.
That wasn't gently.
Leaving already? Won't you check your work? Well,
It's a work of art. Whoever created this must be a true master of their craft.
that's all. Surely the virtuoso is fond of her magnum opus.
Of course.
If you were also an art piece, then whoever created you must have loved you dearly. How else could every expression of yours be so enchanting?
It's so fucking sweet. The evening light dims. It's time for Silas to leave. You remember when we were going hiking, right? You better not stand me up.
Don't tell me you forgot about the excuses you made when I asked you out. Now you're worried I'll forget? I wouldn't call myself a saint, but I'm not horrible enough to stand someone up.
I walk Silas to the door. He takes one step before suddenly turning back around.
Do you like anything in particular? I'm talking about things that would make you come running as soon as you smell them.
Sir, I'm a hunter, not a dog. For dates and the like, just text me. And given our current relationship, I'll come to you.
We're dating now? Should I bring roses next time?
Sure, bring the ones with the most thorns. My fingers can handle it. He keeps saying he should leave, but I'm not rushing him. He's not walking away either. Since you asked, what would make you drop everything to visit me? After all, the N109 zone is enough to keep you busy every day. Silas pauses as if to think carefully about his response. Is it a tough question?
No. What I'm implying is that you can try anything.
How so? He leans against the doorframe and slightly bends down to look at me.
You could say you want to watch the snow fall in the mountains on the equator with me. Or catch dragonflies in the snow together. Maybe you'll have the sudden urge to see the Milky Way with your own eyes at 1 a.m. I'll have our camping gear ready and immediately pick you up for that one.
The shit I'd get
No
up at
matter
1 a.m.
how
for that.
outrageous your reason might be, I'll do whatever you want with you.
My heart flutters as if 1,000 butterflies have taken flight, and I find myself gripping the doorframe without realizing it. I see. I'll have to put that to the test next time. Let's see if you can keep your word.
You can test me as many times as you like.
Silas's bold gaze exudes confidence. He's certain every promise he makes won't be broken.
Nothing could possibly make me happier.
The fluff is so fluff and flubbers! Adorbsable. Adorbsable! Alright, so since we have basically an hour left to stream, I'm gonna do the 2 new ones that I got today. Slide back. She wanted me to look for which one? Oh, I do have. Oh, I have seen it. Okay. I have seen it. Okay. So let me find this one. This one and the one that we're gonna play after the Zane one are the 2 that released today that I pulled. This son of a bitch though didn't want to come home. Zane was a good boy. Zane came home. Pretty easy. On the weekend, the mall is packed. The movie is about to start, so Silas and I follow the line of people into the theater. Directed by a renowned filmmaker, the recently released fantasy movie The Vanishing Kingdom has filled up all the theater seats for my day off. It's a good thing we got tickets, otherwise I would have returned to spoilers since I have to go out of town for my mission.
You were so focused on buying tickets that I thought you were bidding on a precious artifact, kitten.
You don't get it. You need quick fingers to get center seats on the weekend for a blockbuster like this.
You're right. I don't understand. Why are we going to a theater when I have one at home?
Some movies are supposed to be enjoyed with a crowd. You should get used to how normal people live.
Uh-huh. Keep going out with me like this, and I'm sure I'll adjust.
I lead Silas to our seats in the center of the theater. As you can see, they're perfect. The screen is in full view. He's so tall. Do you want to switch seats? I love it. I turn around. 2 young schoolgirls are sitting in the row behind us. I didn't think Silas would block their view because of his height. I hear a faint rustling, and then the tall figure beside me suddenly becomes shorter. I turn my head. With his arms crossed, Silas has slid down to the edge of his seat. With the limited space, his long legs have nowhere to go. He spreads them, and his knees are pressed against the seat in front of him. He can't sit like this for the entire movie. Why don't we go to a different showing? We can get seats in the back row.
You said these were the perfect seats, kitten.
But... He turns to me and gently flicks my forehead.
The 2-hour movie is about to start. Just focus on that.
The captivating story and stunning visuals should make me feel immersed. However, I'm still worried about Silas's uncomfortable position. Maybe we should leave and watch it in your home theater at a later date?
I'm already invested. You can leave if you want, but I'm staying.
I'm not sure if it's because Silas has never been one to back down so easily, or because he wanted to put my mind at ease. He generally remains engaged until the movie ends.
Now you can go on your business trip without any regrets.
I wasn't expecting that kind of ending. I'm glad you watched it with me.
Judging by what I saw, you were more captivated by the movie's spring backdrops than the ending.
How did you notice?
I'm an honest audience member. I look at whatever catches my interest.
As people exit the theater, I stand up to leave. Silas stretches his back before he gets up. Does your back hurt?
Are you worried about me?
The corners of his eyes crinkle with amusement, but I still feel guilty and drag him along as we leave. In the waiting area outside the theater, I make Silas sit down in one of the massaging chairs. Ooh, massage chair.
Welcome. You're using Soft's full body massage chair. Please select the duration of your session.
Oh, that's why.
Are you serious?
I sit down in the massage chair next to him and pull up the control panel.
Please close your eyes and relax as you enjoy your 20-minute full body massage.
The theaters in the N109 zone don't have luxuries like this.
Only someone with a death wish would close their eyes for 20 minutes in one of the N109 zone's public facilities.
That place is really dangerous, which is why we should enjoy these peaceful moments in Lincoln. As the massage chair mechanism rolls along his back, Silas unwittingly closes his eyes. Nearby, a row of colorful kiddie rides start swaying to cheerful children's music.
Hello. 1 bucket of butter popcorn, please.
Please line up here to collect your limited edition poster for the Vanishing Kingdom.
A steady stream of people enter the waiting area. An upbeat, lively atmosphere forms as people chatter surround our massage chairs.
So much for your peaceful Lincoln. It's noisy here.
The ordinary world might not be as effective, but it's full of life and warmth compared to the N109 zone.
Is it amusing to see me in such an ordinary place?
Whenever we go to a normal place like the supermarket or amusement park, the experience is special. It's just as interesting as seeing you in your world of danger.
I see. Well, since you're the expert here, what do ordinary people do in spring?
Flower viewing, walk around in nature, and go on spring outings? Maybe they just take it easy and do nothing. A slight smile appears on Silas's lips as he settles back into the massage chair and closes his eyes once more.
Let's go on a spring outing together after your mission is over. It'll be the most ordinary one.
Looking forward to the spring outing with Silas, I leave Lincoln behind and head to my mission location.
I'll go over the intel one more time. We've identified criminals who are using Wanderers for their deadly hunting games. They're offering large amounts of money to recruit contestants from around the world, while also inviting wealthy VIPs to watch the games and place bets. The organizers are cunning. They've managed to evade us multiple times. You will join the game as a contestant and identify the people behind this.
Copy that. The game takes place in an old castle hidden away in the mountains. It's long since been abandoned. After I sneak in, I use my disguise as a contestant to learn about the castle's layout. Captain, there are other contestants and the security guards maintaining order. The castle's upper floor was also converted into a private viewing gallery. The organizers might be disguising themselves as VIP spectators here.
Help!
Oh shit. While I report from a hidden corner, a wanderer suddenly lunges and attacks one of the contestants nearby. She won't survive if this continues. I dart into a surveillance camera's blind spot and fire 3 precise shots with my hunter firearm. A wanderer suddenly disappeared.
This is strange. Investigate the cause immediately.
Uh-oh, I didn't do it. I hear the guards' voices in the distance. Although they're wearing costumes as if they're part of the game, they're actually armed. Their job is to monitor the castle and keep the contestants under control. I quickly turn around. I'm about to blend in with the panicked contestants ahead of me.
Wait! You! Over there!
I didn't do it! Have they spotted me? I can't pull my cover. I slip into a nearby corridor during the chaos, but there are several entrances to some stairways. The surveillance cameras are evenly spaced out on the ceiling.
Ran into the corridor. Do we have them on camera?
No, because I'm sneaky. I'm so sneaky. I tighten my grip on the hunter firearm concealed under my coat. I'm ready to attack at a moment's notice.
Second stairway on your right. Go up.
Well, damn. Silas hacked my comms channel again? Is he here too? I push aside my doubts, follow his directions, and reach the most remote area on the castle's upper floor. There isn't an exit here. Is that your map of yours trustworthy?
Your mission isn't over yet, kitten. Why are you looking for an exit? This isn't like you. Come here.
The door at the end of the corridor suddenly opens, and a hand yanks me inside. The curtains are drawn. In the dim lighting, I find the man I said farewell to in Lincoln 2 days ago. With his usual nonchalant, he absorbs me.
For us to
Observes
meet
me.
again so soon, it must be fate.
You're not here by coincidence to watch a dangerous game, right?
Being in dangerous situations is just another day for me.
As much as I don't want to admit it, Silas isn't here as a spectator, given his position and usual methods. Did you organize this game?
I have no interest in underhanded schemes. I'm here for something else.
With an imperceivable sigh of relief, I examine my surroundings. Aside from the screen showing a live feed, there's a glass of wine, a coin, and a book on the table. Is the game so boring that you need a book to kill time? The book is worn, and its title is A Hidden Realms Fragments, The Dragon's Vanished Kingdom. I saw your study full of history books, but I didn't know you were interested in mythology too.
Since you're here, it's no longer the most interesting thing in the room. If you want to leave safely, I'm here to help whenever you need.
Didn't you say that running away before completing a mission isn't what I usually do? I walk up to him and look into his eyes. Besides, I don't know if you are something else related to the person I'm investigating.
Words alone probably won't convince you. Should I prove my sincerity by dealing with everyone here?
What? As the footsteps in the corridor draw closer, I push myself against the door and tightly grasp my gun. Shh.
My apologies, Mr. R. The contestant has escaped to the upper floor, so we need to check all the spectator rooms.
You're looking for someone? There's an easy way to find them.
He moves behind me, holding me in place with one hand while covering my mouth with the other. I understand his plan immediately.
Play along, kitten. Struggle.
What am I doing? What? What? I am confused. There we go. I shoot him a glare before doing as he says. I struggle against him and try to make some noise. The guard enters the room and immediately freezes.
You took your sweet time. Why didn't you wait a little longer so your guest could become her hostage?
All of us have been looking for her. I'll take her away right now.
That's it? I see a guest's safety means nothing to you. Where's your boss? Tell him to come see me.
I'm afraid I can't just...
Then I'll visit him myself. If he still wants me to place my bets on this game, that is.
The guard hesitates for a few seconds. Someone is giving him orders via his earpiece that he
boss says
nods.
he'll apologize to you in person. Please follow me. However,
The guard turns attention to me.
can I take her into custody?
Silas gives the guard a cold look. He removes the handcuffs from the guard's belt and restrains me.
I have a new proposition. Her skills are too good for a regular contestant. She's probably an undercover spy.
Wow, thanks.
I want to place my bet on her for the next round.
Silas gives me an ambiguous smirk as I perfectly time another unwilling struggle. You bastard.
Shh. Be a good girl and stay quiet.
He deliberately tightens his grip
As
on
for
me.
what I'm willing to pay, I'll discuss that with your boss. She's coming with me, by the way. I assure you the amount will be to his satisfaction.
The guard listens to his earpiece for a few seconds, then he respectfully gestures down the hallway as an invitation.
He'll see you downstairs, sir.
Ooh, this room is nice. Silas escorts me downstairs with a swagger in his step. The guards we pass stop what they're doing and respectfully observe us. We arrive at a door to the far left area on the first floor. The guard activates a hidden mechanism and a secret passage is revealed behind the door. There's an underground level? No wonder we couldn't find it before. At the end of the passage lies a secret chamber. The light-filled screen illuminates the silhouette of a middle-aged man standing in the shadows. It's obvious he's the one behind this hunting game.
Mr. R, I'm sorry we met under these circumstances. This was an unfortunate accident.
Indeed. What an accident to have on my first visit. Am I fortunate, or are these accidents a frequent occurrence?
This is the first and last time.
The man suddenly grabs me.
A new wanderer has been prepared. You'll be able to enjoy the game again very soon. We have plenty of ways to keep her trapped in the castle. How much would you like to wager on her?
Silas narrows his eyes. Expressionless, he glances at me before slightly opening his palm.
5 million?
Goodbye. Forever.
Oh shit! Silas has unlocked my handcuffs before we entered the hidden chamber. I spin and take the man down. I pin his body with my knee while locking him in a chokehold. Meanwhile, black-red mist flows from Silas's hands. He subdues all the guards in the hidden chamber. Keep your mouth shut. I can't guarantee how much force I'll use.
I suggest you comply. I can vouch for her. Does this clear my name now, Miss Hunter?
My men are outside.
Oh, God.
If you dare.
I'm gonna kill him. I shake the back of his neck with my palm, which renders him unconscious. You talk too much.
We really are becoming more alike.
If you're not involved with them, then what are you trying to get from this castle?
You know me so well, kitten. But this isn't exactly the best time for a chat.
The faint sound of footsteps approaches. The guards are getting closer.
Our time together is fun yet brief. However, working with you never fails to put me in a good mood. Maybe we should find another opportunity to cooperate. It'd be even better if it lasted longer.
How does teaming up for a spring outing sound?
Sounds like you can't wait.
I lift my wrist to check the map on my communicator. The Association Hunter Squad will be here for backup in 5 minutes. I'll clear your name. The Association will investigate everyone in the castle. When that happens, I'll tell them you weren't involved in the betting and even helped out. I'll do my best to clear your name.
Really? Is this all part of the protocol? Or are you secretly showing you trust me?
You said you weren't involved, so I believe you.
Since your trust is precious, I won't let you down. I usually prefer a simpler approach, though.
As soon as he finishes speaking, black-red mist envelopes him, and he disappears as... No! Bitch, come back to me! Through a secret door in the hidden chamber. I want a poof like that. My computing would be so much easier. After receiving my signal, the hunter squad hiding nearby quickly surrounded the castle and handled the situation from there. Everyone, the organizers, participants, security, and their VIP guests, were escorted into an aircraft bound for Lincoln.
The mission went more smoothly than expected. It was executed brilliantly.
Captain Jenna, the castle inspection is complete. We found some protocors in the hidden chamber, and they've been confiscated.
Protocors? Is that why Silas was here?
Good work, everyone. Let's return to Lincoln.
But this castle's so pretty. I change back into my hunter uniform and prepare to leave with the squad.
Rich people bet money to watch this kind of game for a cheap thrill? How twisted can they get?
Yeah, I heard this place has been abandoned for years. I wonder how they managed to find it.
Really? Captain Jenna said this castle had just been sold to someone. A new buyer, supposedly. I wonder what the anonymous buyer plans to do with this place. Because of its location, it's inconvenient as a tourist spot. It'd be a good place to hide treasures, though.
A new anonymous buyer. These keywords make me think this might be related to him. I discreetly take out my phone. Where are you? My mission's done. I need to ask you something. I still have yet to get a response from Silas. Where did he go? My growing unease makes me stop in my tracks. Hey, Tara, I have a friend who lives nearby. Since I'm in the area, we decided to meet up. I won't be going back with you. I wait until the castle is completely empty before quietly returning. There's a private residence sign hanging outside the garden gate. It matches up with what Tara said. Silas still hadn't responded to my texts, but something tells me he's still here. I enter the castle, climb the stairs, and head to the room at the far end of the hallway. I push open the door as evening sunlight streams through the room's open windows. A familiar tall figure stands by a window. I'm worried about him, and he's just admiring the scenery. Still grumbling to myself, I walk towards him. I guess someone said he can't wait just for show. He's not in a rush at all. The view outside catches my eye. Mountains stretch as far as the eye can see, and they're covered in colorful flowers.
When I'm eager about something, I prefer to take action rather than talk about it. Enjoying the spring scenery here is faster than returning to Lincoln.
So you're the castle's new owner.
The Hunters Association is quick when gathering intel.
The nonchalant expression on his face is the same one he wears when bidding on cutting-edge weapons at arms dealers. Did you deliberately leak information about the hunting game to the association as well?
I thought you were done with your mission.
You don't get to decide when it's over. Yeah, push him. I take a step and corner him. He's against the windowsill as I look into his eyes. Silas never makes investments with no return. There must be something you want in this castle. The corners of his eyes crinkle with amusement.
I wonder, what could that possibly be? The night is still young. It's perfect for a clever hunter to unravel this mystery.
Oh my god, this bedroom. The sun quickly sets behind the mountains as the castle lights are turned on. They shun the dark, silent forest outside. The castle, once filled with danger during the day, has now transformed into a peaceful, cozy sanctuary. As I contemplate this fascinating transformation, I absentmindedly pick up the book about the dragons from the table. The oddly shaped boulders at the bottom of the valley are covered in grooves, as if massive claws carved them. Beneath the waterfall, strange lightweight scales were discovered. In terms of texture, they're hard and unlike anything from currently known creatures. These places seem to possess ancient secrets and suggest legendary beasts might have truly existed. Silas is reading this book. Is it more than just a coincidence?
I'll have someone clean up the traces of those games in the castle later. So, you'll have to make do with the accommodations for tonight.
He emerges from an adjacent room while holding his phone. He just finished making arrangements. I wave him over. Once he's close enough, I playfully push him into the armchair. This book is more interesting than I expected.
There's only one armchair. Are you giving me a comfortable seat to observe your reading session?
Yes. Says who? You can be in my chair instead. Also that.
You're very creative when you find new ways to use me, kitten.
He gently lifts me onto his lap and I lean back against his broad, warm chest. Content, I curl up in his arms.
How's your human chair? Comfy?
Very. I might stay here for a while longer if my chair behaves.
I'll do my best. The
floor lamp beside us casts a warm glow as his breath brushes against my cheek. Silas, can you tell me the truth now? Why were you coincidentally at that game?
I just remembered this was a nice spot for flower viewing. I didn't think Wanderers would be here. In any case, I don't want any dangerous events happening during our spring outing. It wouldn't be ordinary otherwise.
A slight smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Fortunately, our righteous hunters descended from above. They took care of that problem before I even had a chance to lift a finger.
I see. Letting the hunters clean up messes, no one will dare set their sights on this place again. The person behind this is a mastermind in every sense of the word.
I just put in the effort to plan a spring excursion with you. You can call it dedication.
I turn my head and playfully grasp his chin. This means your dedication isn't just about spring outing.
You're one step away from solving this mystery, kitten. And you'll take that step tomorrow.
He wraps his arm around my shoulders, so I'm leaning against him again. The view I saw briefly from the window appears in my mind. Excited to go out tomorrow with Silas, I can't wait for the night to end. Morning sunlight streams into the room as I open my eyes. I find an elegant gift box placed by my bedside. Inside it is a gorgeous formal dress. Ooh. Wearing a new outfit, Silas leans against the doorway. It's formal attire that matches the dress. Who knew the leader of Ani Kindness could act like a kid? He'll get new clothes for a spring excursion. Aren't you worried I'll take pictures and use them to blackmail you?
If this is the only dirt anyone has on me, it better be worth looking at multiple times.
He picks up a necklace with flowers and places it around my neck. His fingertips brush against my nape.
Besides, anyone who sees these photos should be able to tell that the other person in them is my accomplice.
Oh, that's so pretty. We leave the castle behind and make our way up a gentle slope. At first, there are very few flowers along the path, but it's not long before we're overwhelmed by a large, spectacular array of blossoms. I can't help but take pictures. I have photos of the flowers and Silas walking among them. Stay still and look at the camera.
Kitten, you have more than enough pictures of me on your phone. Don't you think it's time we get some of you?
Nope. Wait, let me add a special floral touch first. I find several flowers and weave them into a flower crown. Blossoms of different colors are intertwined. I like it that way. Thank you very much. When I turn around, I realize my phone has somehow found its way into his hands.
Keep going. Don't mind me.
No! Hey, I put a lot of effort into your photos. You can't just take pictures of me like that. What if these actually get used in blackmail? Let me check them. Opening the phone gallery, I find the pictures of me are beautiful. Even the ones of the scenery he casually took have a natural artistic harmony to them. God damn it. How can someone take amazing photos without even trying?
Should we add more photos of us together to the album then? Since you approve of my photography skills.
That reminds me of the How I Met Your Mother, where they try to take a photo of Barney like in a bad pose and he just can't take a bad photo. The crisp sound of a camera shutter follows us as we capture more moments together. As we walk up the slope, the scenery gradually becomes hazy as a fine mist descends. Our surroundings have transformed. How did you find this remote place? Don't tell me you were trying to verify the myths from that book.
You don't seem to believe what's written in it.
The scenery here is breathtaking, but myths are just myths.
Myths aren't made from nothing.
Knowing what I know makes that so hard. The mist thickens and slowly blurs our surroundings. It's almost like we're standing inside a watercolor painting. A gentle breeze sweeps past to clear the mist. Sunlight breaks through to reveal a cliff face covered in wildflowers. Silas, what's over there? The remains of a giant creature lay sprawled out on the edge of a cliff. Flowers grow from the ground above and its bones. Oh, that's cute. The blooming flowers sway in the wind as the ancient remains have become a cradle for new life. It's as if the sleeping beast is still breathing ever so slightly. It's exactly like what was written in the book. This surpasses normal logic. Silas gives a slight smile and takes my hand. He leads me towards these remains.
Let's just say we entered another world when we walked through that mist. And if we want to be more specific, it's a world with dragons.
We get closer with every step. The remains of the ancient beast become even more magnificent. The long spine winds Oh, I can't pronounce it. My mind doesn't say no. So my mind says no. Massive bones form natural archways. Flowers climb up from the ground and along the tail as if to drape the timeless creature in a brilliant robe. You wanted that castle so you could keep others from discovering this world?
This place won't reveal itself to most people anyway. Only those who know the riddle can find its answer.
The book said these legendary remnants are always surrounded by flowers in full bloom. It's like some kind of special marker.
But the book didn't explain why the flowers blossom.
I'm guessing you know the reason. Silas effortlessly jumps onto the tail and holds out his hand to me.
You're one step away from finding the answer.
Oh my god. I take his hand as if I'm leaping into a distant, mysterious world.
This is the perfect place for dragon tales.
Crown him with flowers. I only want to hear you tell them.
Dragons make homes in flower-covered valleys.
Take out phone.
If a dragon knows, it will die soon.
Oh.
It flies to a valley far from its kin and waits alone. In the dragon's final moments, flowers will bloom from its body. Only when the flowers cover every bone does the dragon pass away. You've been secretly recording a video this whole time, haven't you? Will you watch it before bed?
Baby. This precious documentary footage of the Anakinus. No, you fucker! I can't read that fast.
This video won't be worth watching if you just film us walking.
That's a good one, too. Drag or zoom to adjust camera. Like that one, that was good. Then work with me here.
You're getting better at bossing me around. As I wished.
Silas, strike another pose.
Ridiculous. Between you and me, who's the real villain here?
I learned from the vest.
Bossing around the leader of Anakinus isn't exactly blackmail. We're partners in crime. Well, did you get your fill? If not, I can give you more. Will you watch the video every night before bed?
Yeah, I'll imagine little dragon sleeping peacefully in its flowered-covered
The flower
hair.
petals have carried you into this dragon's dreams. If every petal could receive this kind of reward. Then this dragon will wait every night, longing for the wind and petals to arrive.
I'm normal, we're normal, everybody's okay. As dusk approaches, we make our way back to the castle using the path we took. The mist returns to envelope us. It's like a barrier slowly separating us from that mysterious world. I can't help but look back. Those flowers covered remnants are shrouded in a mist the setting sun has painted gold.
You don't want to leave?
When we do, that world might disappear.
We're not dreaming. Even when we wake up, this place will still be here.
How many locations have you visited that are like this?
I'll take you to all of them, if you want.
I bet they're worlds full of mysteries.
Yet you always seem to adapt well.
Because all of them are Silas worlds. He turns to face me and the mist has softened his sharp features.
How would you describe a world that belongs to Silas?
Oh god, dangerous and mysterious, defies logic, novel, thrilling, and addictive. Novel, thrilling, and addictive. Even though I know I shouldn't get too close, I can't help but want to dive deeper into it.
Maybe this attraction is because it feels familiar. This world has something you've been yearning for. It holds your true nature.
I remembered that distant oasis and how I thought I might never be able to see the world through his eyes. Yet as we traverse this ethereal mist, we freely travel between both worlds. It seems we're adapting well to each other's worlds so far. But the two are very different. Who knows, there might be times when we can't adapt.
That won't happen.
He looks at me and there's no doubt in his gaze.
In my eyes, there has only been one world. It's the one where you exist.
We both smile hand in hand. We walk deeper into the mist. That was adorable. Fuck. Fuck. That was really sweet. I like that one a lot. Okay. Alright. Switch. This one. This one. Alright. But there's an ad about to play. So we'll do the ad and then when we come back, we'll do the things and then we'll go to bed and we'll go sleepies and everyone will have good dreams. Could we watch good memories? Okay? Okay. Hang tight, friends. Welcome back, friends. Last memory of the night. Guys, I still have so many to go through. I didn't realize how long it was going to take me to get through these. This is why you shouldn't wait till like you have a million things to then decide to watch them all. I need to dedicate more time to them. Because I like collecting them, but then I don't watch them.
The highly anticipated Rising Deep Space Hunter Awards ceremony will be held next week in Dawnlight City. Which rookie hunter has shown exceptional promise this past year and emerged as a rising star in the field? Here are our nominees.
Why did you turn it off? They were about to show the nominees' photos.
How many times are you going to watch this? You can probably recite the whole thing now.
It lifts my spirits whenever I watch it. Is there a reason you don't want me to see it?
Seeing Zane's gaze land on the remote in my hand again, I quickly move to block the TV. Sure, it might put you in a good mood, but I can't help but worry about whether I memorize my acceptance speech when I see it.
You helped me rehearse my speech before and even teased me for being nervous. Now it's my turn to return the favor.
I position myself in the center of the living room and clear my throat. Zane watches from the sofa. This honor doesn't just belong to me, but also to unicorns and my colleagues who work tirelessly behind the scenes to support our hunters. And then it's...
You look to the side when you're trying to remember the next line. It'll be even more noticeable when the camera zooms in on you when you're on screen.
Cue cards! Do cue cards! Really? I didn't even know.
It's a natural response when people are thinking. It's normal.
He gets up and moves, Mr. Seal, the plushie I won at the carnival, to one end of the sofa. Then he carefully arranges the plushies we got from the claw machine around the sofa and coffee table.
They'll be your audience. With me, of course. Don't stare at one spot. Move your gaze between the different sections of the audience. Practice making eye contact a few more times. It should start feeling more natural.
Following Zane's advice, I practiced my speech while making eye contact with each of our plushies. Fleasley, Happy Snowman, Astro Penguin. Hello everyone, I'm Amanda. I'm honored to be standing here today. My gaze falls on Zane, who's sitting properly next to Mr. Seal. He's acting like a model audience member. Oh, this is cute.
You didn't pause here during your previous attempts. And your smile wasn't this mischievous before.
I wonder, did you practice the same way back then? Did a bunch of plushies serve as your audience?
Unfortunately, I didn't have anyone to play claw machines with at that time. So I had to create my temporary audience.
You made a row of little snowmen then? An image immediately appears in my mind. A young Zane is wearing his middle school uniform as he carefully positions his little snowman audience and earnestly makes eye contact with each one.
Getting distracted in front of your teacher. I see someone wants to be bold today.
He picks up the remote control from the coffee table.
Let's watch the news report a few more times. It'll help you review your speech and make me happy. You'll kill two birds with one stone.
Dr. Zane, are your medical students complacent with your teaching methods?
You can call Grayson and ask him yourself. There's actually an online program featuring all the nominated hunters. I haven't had my fill of watching it.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll practice. I'll do it right now. I take a deep breath and refocus. Now, ever since I became a deep space hunter, I realized that this profession is more than just a job to me. Guys, my container just splashed back in my face. As I finish my speech, my gaze falls on Zane and Mr. Seal. What do you think? It's still not good enough. Zane turns to the side and gently claps Mr. Seal's fluffy flippers together.
Mr. Seal says you spoke more naturally this time. Miss Hunter's enthusiasm lit a fire in his heart.
That sounds dangerous. Seals shouldn't play with fire. But a small flame might help Dr. Zane warm up. He's always so cold when teaching.
We finished our lessons. Now, I just need to see you shine at the ceremony.
Don't you have work that day, or are you taking time off to accompany
Would
me?
you like me to watch the television broadcast multiple times instead?
My heart is overflowing with joy. You better prepare yourself. If I win, the cameras might catch me running into your arms.
We should practice that now, just to be safe.
Okay. Before I can react, he pulls me into his warm embrace. You seem to be experienced in this. Do you really need practice?
Although you're correct, I'm a firm believer in revisiting the familiar to discover something new.
On the day of the ceremony, Zane and I catch an early morning flight from Lincoln to Dawnlight City. The award ceremony is scheduled to take place in the afternoon. We go to the hotel first to drop off our luggage and make our final preparations. There's always a line outside the restaurant across from the hotel. The food must be
A
amazing.
few days ago, you were nervous about the ceremony, but now that it's almost time, all you can think about is food.
Food.
Hunters truly have a remarkable mental fortitude.
See, and this is why earlier I agreed with the I'm a hamster. He didn't call me a hamster. Silas did, but I'm a hamster. After changing into my hunter uniform, I spin for Zane. He nods approvingly and pushes me into the entryway so I can change my shoes. Dawnlight City is famous for its food. Since we rarely get the chance to visit, I can't pass up this opportunity.
Fortunately, that falls within my area of expertise.
Isn't gastroenterology related to food, though? Since when were you an expert in that?
I can find delicious food wherever I go. And you verified it yourself. That's expertise, no?
Then I'll stick with you after the ceremony. We have to try the most authentic Dawnlight cuisine before heading back.
No, I'm even more certain you brought me here for that reason alone.
Food. Zane offers his arm for me to hold on to. Suddenly, unease surges and envelopes my entire being. Metaflex fluctuations. Oh no! The local hunters won't make it in time. I'm heading down there. Stay safe. I reach for my hunter firearm, but Zane has already opened the door.
They might need a doctor.
I just wanted to be cute. Why can't we be cute? In the chaotic hotel lobby, Zane and I push past the fleeing crowd heading towards the entrance. I spot a young boy sitting on the floor. He's about to be trampled on by the panicked crowd. Without any hesitation, I scoop him up in my arms. Over here, the doctor will take care of you. Meanwhile, Zane helps up a middle-aged man who was knocked down. He guides him to safety.
I'm a doctor. Please stay calm while I examine your injuries.
After bringing the boy over, I exchange a glance with Zane. As he turns to tend to the panicked victims, I grip my weapon and run towards the entrance.
There's minor swelling here. It's a soft tissue injury, not a fracture. Try to avoid putting any weight on it. You're most likely dizzy from the impact. Stay lying down for now. The ambulance will be here soon.
The Wanderer charges at me with an increased ferocity, but Zane's voice unexpectedly allows me to stay calm. Bitches, you ruined date night! Jerks. After the loud gunfire ends, the Wanderer dissolves into particles and vanishes. As I check my surroundings, I see several ambulances parked at the hotel entrance.
Be careful. He might have a fractured leg. Try not to move him too. Yes, I stopped the bleeding. The wound is deep, but he's stable for now.
Is everything under control?
Yes. And you?
The Dawnlight Hunters are handling the cleanup. Let me help you here. Zane raises his wrist and glances at his watch.
What about the ceremony?
I turn my head to look at the hotel lobby's clock. There are only 10 minutes left before the ceremony begins. The Metaflex fluctuations haven't fully subsided yet. I can't leave. His gaze lingers on my face for a moment before he firmly takes my hand.
Follow me.
He leads me to where the injured are. We and the paramedics help the remaining people into the ambulances.
Hello, I'm a hunter from Dawnlight City's Alpha Team. Thank you for your timely assistance. We'll take it from here.
After the cleanup, I hand over the protocol and brief them on the situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Rising Deep Space Hunter Awards Ceremony. We're broadcasting to you live from Dawnlight City.
I wonder which rookie will win this year. We have work to do now. Goodbye.
After the Dawnlight Hunters leave, I head towards the ambulances while reporting the situation to the association. How did it go? Are there still injured people here? As the last ambulance drives away with its siren blaring, Zane stands by the roadside. He's in the middle of a phone call.
Give me a moment, please. She's here. I'll let her talk.
Zane hands me the phone.
It's for you.
Eh?
Hello, Miss Hunter. I'm part of the staff in charge of the Rising Deep Space Hunter Award ceremony. Your emergency contact informed us about your current situation. We're about to announce the winner, and it's you. Is it possible for us to call you for the ceremony?
Right now? I look at Zane and a hint of warmth appears in his usually serene gaze. He nods to encourage me. Yes, we can do that.
Thank you. Could you pass the phone back to your emergency contact, please?
He's my emergency contact. As I move to return the phone to Zane, he drapes his coat over my shoulders.
The camera.
Looking down, I finally notice the tear in my clothes on the side of my waist from the battle. The white fabric is stained with the blood from the people I helped treat. I thought it was just going to be a phone call. Zane takes the phone with one hand while gently smoothing my disheveled hair with the other.
I should be nervous. This will be my first day on the job as a phone cameraman, and it's for an important occasion.
The chief surgeon's hands are always steady.
I'll take your word for it. All right, this rookie photographer is ready.
The host's voice resounds from the large screen on the building across from us.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just received an important update.
Zane takes a few steps back and raises his phone so that I'm in the shot.
A wanderer had just attacked one of our city's hotels, and the recipient of this year's Rising Deep Space Hunter Award was at the scene. Because of her involvement in combat and rescue missions, she cannot arrive at the venue. However, we made an arrangement so that she can join us through a live video feed.
My face quickly appears on the large screen. The aftermath of the battle at the hotel entrance is visible behind me.
Hello, Miss Hunter. It's an honor to meet you, even under these circumstances.
I take a deep breath and make eye contact with the phone camera. Hello, I'll admit I didn't expect to debut on TV like this.
You're the most outstanding newcomer of the past year. We'd like to congratulate you for receiving this year's Rising Deep Space Hunter Award. How are you feeling right now? Would you like to share your thoughts with us?
I look at Zane standing behind the phone. He gives me a slight nod and an encouraging smile. In that gentle gaze, I see a world keeping me safe and sound. Hello everyone, I'm Amanda and I'm honored to receive this recognition. Ever since I became a deep space hunter, I realized that this profession is more than just a job to me. It has become an integral part of my life. Because of the unexpected circumstances, I find myself speaking more from the heart instead of following the speech I prepared. I believe that no matter what challenges await, my dedication to being a deep space hunter will give me the courage to face anything. Looking at Zane, I find myself adding one more sentence. It's because I have someone who exemplifies these qualities. Although we work in different fields, watching his dedication has helped me find my own path forward. Thank you. The video call ends and the large screen switches back to the ceremony venue. A pair of hands applaud me to break the silence. He approaches me while our shadows stretch and merge under the setting sun. I should give our rookie cameraman a round of applause. The camera didn't shake. You could do this as a side gig.
A side gig with one client doesn't sound promising from a financial standpoint.
How many more clients were you hoping to get?
I prefer quality over quantity. When you win more awards in the future, my job security will be guaranteed.
He opens his arms.
Now then, you won an award. Won't you come a little closer so we can celebrate?
Right here?
A promise is a promise.
With a smile, I take a step and fall into his warm embrace.
Congratulations on winning an award, Miss Hunter.
Thank you for being here with me. As the sun slowly sinks below the horizon, the city lights begin to flicker on one by one.
They say every cloud has a silver lining. I suppose there's some truth to that.
Still holding me in his arms, he turns us around. As the evening lights turn on across the street, the usually packed restaurant is empty. Many of the people have left because of the earlier commotion.
Now that the ceremony is over, it's time to put my expertise to good use.
After a day of chaos and joy, we set off early the next morning to return to Lincoln.
Here are your lattes, miss. This one has extra sugar.
Thanks. Zane, do you still want to? Where did he go? He was just here. I look around and quickly spot his familiar figure. He's at the entrance of the airport bookstore around the corner. What caught his attention? Taking a sip of my latte, I walk towards him with our drinks in hand. But as soon as I see the magazine he's holding, I almost choke. What is that? He takes his latte with one hand and pats my back with the other.
Don't you know what you look like?
Oh God. I meant to say, why is my picture on the magazine cover? My face is on the cover of Dawnlight Weekly. It's from yesterday's award ceremony. An eye-catching headline next to it says, "Rising Star in the Front Lines, the first Deep Space Hunter to receive an award while fighting."
The efficiency of this city's local media outlets is impressive. Hello. I'd like 10 copies of Dawnlight Weekly, please.
No.
This magazine isn't easy to find in Lincoln.
No. With your glasses, you technically only have 2 pairs of eyes. Why 10?
Who says they're just for me?
No.
Grayson, Yvonne, Dr. Riley, Dr. Noah, and everyone else in the division wants to read it. Oh, and my parents.
Yay!
Let me think. Oh, that won't be enough. I should keep a few at home. Excuse me, I'll take another 10 copies.
I'm sorry, sir, but this is all we have in the store. You can scan the QR code for our online bookstore. We offer free shipping for orders of 2 or more copies.
You have ordered the following online. Dawnlight Weekly, 10 copies.
Thank you for your purchase. We'll ship your order tomorrow.
After completing his purchase, Zane walks beside me with a freshly printed stack of magazines in his arms.
I'll read these while we wait for our flight. It'll be fun to savor every word.
Don't you think this is a bit much?
Some of my medical students buy multiple copies of the same merchandise. I didn't understand it before, but now I do. It's hard to resist. Besides, an up-and-coming photographer technically took this cover photo.
He held up the cover for me, and I can see the mirth in his eyes.
Sentimental value and logic make it worth collecting.
Your flight has safely arrived at Lincoln Airport. Please, gather your personal belongings and exit the plane in the orderly manner.
After we land, we collect our suitcases from the baggage carousel and head to the exit.
There she is! Over here!
Tara, what are you doing here?
I'm here to welcome back Unicorn's Rising Deep Space Hunter, of course.
Not you too.
Did you know it's been 3 years since a hunter from Lincoln City won the Rising Deep Space Hunter Award? The whole building was buzzing with excitement yesterday. I'm here on an urgent mission from the PR department.
Tara steps aside as an energetic young woman approaches with a bright smile.
Hello, Miss Hunter. I'm Lena, a reporter from Panorama. Congratulations on receiving the Rising Deep Space Hunter Award.
Nope.
After seeing the ceremony yesterday, I immediately contacted the Hunters Association about doing an interview with you as soon as possible.
That was fast.
We've already secured a shooting location, so we'll start this afternoon.
The 2 women escort me out, one on each side. Zane follows us with the luggage, and a hint of amusement appears on his lips.
The PR department says this is a perfect opportunity to get more people to sign up as hunters. They're giving us their full support.
Yay! We're not going to the unicorns building.
Everyone knows what a hunter looks like when working. And with yesterday's award ceremony, that responsible side of you has been thoroughly showcased. That's why we'd like to capture a different side. The one existing outside of your work as a hunter.
As soon as the award ceremony is mentioned, I turn around and glance at Zane.
Dr. Zane?
Hello, Ms. Lena.
Lena's gaze flits between me and Zane, and understanding appears in her eyes.
Dr. Zane was on our magazine's cover when he won the Lindy Award. What a wonderful coincidence.
That's in the past. She has the spotlight now.
Of course, don't worry. We have no interest in prying into people's private lives. Miss Hunter, if you don't have any other plans today, we can go to our office. My car is parked over there.
They're pulling out all the stops.
I know the address. I'll take her there. We have luggage, so my car will be more convenient for her.
All right, we'll see you there.
I'm also done, so I'll be heading back. Oh, Dr. Zane, can I buy a copy of your Dawnlight Weekly?
Keep it. I have 19 more.
Thanks! I can't wait to read it when I get back.
Great. I'm so lucky. As soon as Zane's car pulls up to the magazine's office, I'm whisked away to the dressing room and immediately surrounded by a professional team of stylists and makeup artists.
We want to incorporate a seasonal theme into the photo shoot. The styling and makeup will have an ethereal, soft aesthetic.
The dress they've put me in is elegant and different from what I'm used to. Am I really doing the interview dressed like this?
Our magazine focuses more on fashion and style. It's not exactly the same as a typical interview you'd see on the news. Don't worry, Miss Hunter. We'll show a different side of you in these photos. Just ask Dr. Zane. He experienced this before.
Yay. In the mirror, I see my face with makeup and Zane leaning against the wall. His gaze meets mine in the mirror.
I believe you have more experience than me when it comes to photo shoots. All I remember is being made to try on several flamboyant outfits.
Dr. Zane, that's just how fashion works. Besides, the issue with you on the cover sold really well.
I want to see that magazine with Zane. My gaze involuntarily drifts to a nearby clothing rack. Several stylish men outfits hang alongside the women's clothes I tried on earlier. Is that issue still available? I didn't know Dr. Zane back then, so I missed out.
Why don't we have Dr. Zane wear this?
Oops. Nan promptly asks the stylist to grab one of the men's outfits. With a knowing smile, she winks.
Thank you for giving us this exclusive interview as an up-and-coming hunter. Please accept these outfits as our gift. We'll make the final preparations now. Once you've changed, you can come downstairs.
Leanne whisks everyone out in a flurry, which leaves Zane and I as the only ones in the dressing room. Payback's a bitch. Zane emerges from the changing room with a resigned look on his face.
Truly, the journalists will do anything to get closer to their interviewees.
You look different in this. You look good in that.
You don't like it?
No. I love it. You should wear things like this more often. I can't help but circle around Zane to get a better look. Then I grab both his hands and examine the outfit from every angle. I usually don't get to see you with this style. Who knew it'd suit you so well?
There's a simple method you can use to see me dressed like this more often. If you wear these sorts of outfits more frequently, I'll simply follow suit.
Really? Won't that be too eye-catching for you?
If I did it by myself, yes. But when two people wear matching clothes, those can be considered couple outfits. Is that not a correct assessment?
The interview takes place in a vintage villa. Blossoming flowers cover every corner and breathe life into the spring-like atmosphere. After answering the question about the work of a deep space hunter, the interview becomes more casual.
Flowers are blooming in Lincoln now. Have you already done some flower viewing, Miss Hunter?
I've been busy with missions lately, so I haven't had the chance. But the flowers here at the villa are beautiful. Is this place a memorial hall?
During the Chrono Rift catastrophe, this place served as a temporary medical shelter. Many injured individuals who were rescued by hunters are covered here.
I pause for a moment. My gaze lands on Zane, who's standing behind the reporter. It wasn't just hunters who saved them. Doctors were just as essential.
Indeed. While these professions are different in nature, they're equally important. When they heard we wanted to interview this year's recipient of the Rising Deep Space Hunter Award here, the staff closed the place for the day and gave us full access to the venue.
Once the interview is done, I should have time to walk around.
That concludes our interview. Thank you for your time, Miss Hunter. We need to write the article and edit the photos, so I'll get going now.
Leon quickly departs with the team. Only Zane and I remain in the village courtyard. I turn around to see Zane with his phone out. It's facing me. Looks like a rookie photographer got inspired after watching from the sidelines for an entire day.
I picked up some professional photography techniques while watching. I wanted to practice them since they're still fresh in my mind. Besides, my work is already on the cover of Dawnlight Weekly. You can trust my skills.
You just got lucky with your model.
Then I'll need my model's full cooperation to step up my skills.
I see her. That's definitely her.
I'm not here.
Miss! Miss!
A group of young men and women who look like college students appears at the courtyard entrance.
Hi! We're Hunter trainees. Congratulations on winning the Rising Deep Space Hunter Award.
Thank you. How did you find this place?
You're famous at our school now. Everyone at the Hunters Association is talking about your interview.
Can we take a photo with you? Your appearance on the live video feed was inspiring.
As the group gathers around me, Zane gives me a nod and prepares to step aside.
Excuse me, sir. Would you mind taking our photo?
All right.
Zane takes the camera and steps back.
Please look at the camera, everyone. 3, 2, 1.
Can I stand next to you, miss? I want to stand next to you too. Is this what you wore for the interview? You look good in it.
Help! Help!
Which magazine will it be in? When it comes out, I'm getting 2 copies. I'll keep one and read the other. Oh, it's Panorama.
Why are these shutter sounds getting more chaotic? Zane quickly walks over and returns the camera to the boy.
There you go.
But I wasn't looking at the camera.
I took several. You can pick from those.
He reaches out and guides me away.
It's about to rain. We'll be going now.
As if on cue, clouds cover the sun. The distant rumble of thunder fills the air. He takes my hand and strides into the courtyard. No rest for the weary. We make our way through the courtyard to the garden behind the villa, and our surroundings become quiet. The sound of rustling leaves and birdsong remain.
No one should be able to find us here.
You can also be impatient, Dr. Zane?
I don't have as much patience as you think.
But you managed to maintain your composure when there were other people. A refreshing floral fragrance fills the air as a magnificent wall of flowers comes into view. The blossom cascades in layers as far as they can see. I pick up a fallen flower and fiddle with it. With a playful smile, I look at him. Whether I'm away on a 2-week business trip or at the front lines, your composure is always perfect in front of others.
It's different this time.
How so? They're all strangers with no ill intent. Thunder rumbles once more as it starts drizzling. Raindrops filter through the leaves. It's actually raining. He takes one of the umbrellas left by the flower wall for visitors and pulls me close. We're both under it now.
Let's take shelter in the pavilion.
Who knew taking shelter from the rain would be... Ah! I hate when they do that.
I could smell the flowers while we were running. Now their scent is stronger with the rain.
Spring rain is the best. Cannot lie. Oh my god. Why isn't that working?
The handkerchief smells like the flowers too.
Since when were you so keen away the flowers? Oh, it's pink. I like it. Take out vote.
Why are you recording me picking up a flower?
Because why not? I don't always...
If you want to see it more frequently, I could.
It's just a little bird. It's not gonna hurt you. I want to pet the bird. Don't move. You're scared away.
Photograph it.
Maybe. It's so cute. Burb.
Wouldn't you say it's rare to see this side of Zane?
You've changed ever since you came back from Dawnlight City.
It's not me. You are the variable here. My changes involve you.
I keep watching the bird on his shoulder. I'm so bad. Does that include possessiveness?
My answer wasn't obvious enough.
That's so cute.
Animals don't really like to share. We're no different. I want the eyes I love to see only me.
You're so greedy.
Yes, very greedy.
Allow it.
I only just discovered this side of myself too.
What would you do if eyes only looked at
That's
you
fine.
like a flower?
I'll just make it mine. This flower you're enamored with. It doesn't end with this flower. I want to be infused with your floral scent. To possess the same fragrance as you. Or perhaps... I want to let it take me. And now, our bodies have the same scent.
The sudden rainfall quickly ceases. Zane holds me close as we sit on the pavilion railing. His passionate kiss sets my body aflame. My thoughts are no different from a hazy dream. Zane. Catching my breath, I lean against his chest as it rises and falls. His scent and floral fragrance mix. I feel dizzy. He lowers his head and his lips brush against my hair.
I didn't mean to keep you all to myself.
What? Branches with flowers hang down from outside the pavilion. They're close to my ear. As his fingers play with the flowers, the petals touch my skin with the slightest of touches.
Whether it's winning awards and gaining recognition, appearing on magazine covers, or becoming a role model for the next generation, no one could be happier or prouder than me. But sometimes, I find myself torn between wanting everyone to see my treasure and wishing fewer people would look your way. Isn't it a perplexing contradiction? I've never felt this way before.
I raise my head and look into his eyes. I know I'm more familiar with this feeling than you are. When I first met you, everyone already had their eye on you. When everyone sees you as their treasure, was it possible for me to keep my possessiveness in check?
Then don't hold back.
My reflection occupies his clear gaze.
This treasure wants to be the only one in your eyes.
See, you already know the answer. He slowly tightens his embrace.
If we share the same answer, then this different side of Zane you've seen today might be more apparent in the future.
I am okay with this. I want to see every side of Zane that reveals itself because of me. And what I saw today, I really liked it. His fingers, which have been touching flower petals, brush against my lips. The lingering floral fragrance is so close.
I'll show you everything you like, and I won't hold back.
So good. Well, that's why he's bestest boy. Alright though, friends. It is late. I think it's time to call it a night. Hopefully I left you guys with some good feely feels, you know? Some good vibes. But friends, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today and this month. Thank you guys for helping with the medical bills so much. I greatly appreciate it. You guys have cut off quite a few months for me, and I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. So thank you guys again so much. I owe Pico Park with the mods. That'll be sometime in May. I'm working out the date, trying to get my mods involved, you know, that good stuff. And then crafting with Maxia, we will spend time together, and we will dedicate streams to crafting with Maxia to get them to 100. It'll happen, I promise. And I think that's everything I owe you guys. I'm pretty sure. But as always, my friends, make sure you take care of yourself mentally. It is just as important as taking care of yourself physically. I do hope you guys have a great and wonderful rest of your night and a fantastic day tomorrow. I will not see you, as I decided to take the night off for myself and give myself some much needed R&R. But we will be back on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern for Expedition 33. I'm excited. We start Act 2 on Friday. I love you guys. Go drink water. Take care of yourselves. Till later.